Good evening. It's me, DjDoubleT, here and existing here with King of the Castle, and finally joined by my friend Chaos after centuries and centuries.
It's
Hmm?
pretty ass.
300 years. Uh, and I wonder why I feel so ancient and I'm dead. But we're playing King of the Castle tonight, so hopefully we can get 3 players. We can start a game.
You will have to remind me how to join.
So up in the left hand corner, it'll tell you how to join, but if not, all you have to do is type in !join and space whatever your pronouns you would like. He, her, well, he, she, they, them, all that. And I don't believe because the kingdom has started that you can pick your group you can join. So you just be randomly placed in it.
Okie dokie.
Yes. And while that's happening, I'm going to help set up the game and see if I can expedite the process. Who am I looking for?
Dun, da, da.
Oh, my bones are cracking.
As well they should be.
What do you mean? They should be
I have
cracking.
no idea. I mean, hey, either they do that or they don't, and either way, hopefully, you're not gonna die. So good things.
Mm. Imagine.
I mean, for my part, my freaking hip's been killing me for days. I feel like I'm like 80 years old.
I'm looking for something. I don't know what I'm looking for. Not that.
Couldn't
Not
tell.
that. Not that. I do wonder what my child should sound like. Like, that is Monarch Tomato the Second. I still can't believe Tomato died. Like, King Tomato lived.
Maybe like a squeaky something. I don't know.
Like a squeaky gremlin or something? Like squeak squeak, like a mouse?
Yeah, that feels good. That feels right.
That doesn't feel right to me, but either way. Are you trying to do Rocky?
Maybe.
Uh,
I'm not doing anything that warrants this theme song.
mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Also, you're Patrician. I can't believe you're Patrician out of all people.
What do you mean?
Do you remember like what each like group is like, sort of?
Remind me.
Alright, so in this game we have Barons of the March, which are basically you could think of your not monarchists, but very much like battle people. War conquest, I would say. That's how I would describe them. Then you have Grannies of the South, which are your religious people.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have Patricians of the Coast, which are your money people.
Ah, money people.
Yeah, money people. Not in the game, we have the Counts, your emos. How it quickly describes your emos. And then we have the North. The North is like your ice people. Your
Okay.
Vikings. Yeah.
Feels like that makes sense.
People. Things. What am I looking for? I was gonna say something, but then I don't know what I was gonna say about it. Do you ever have that moment where it's like, I'm gonna say something, but you realize no?
You just completely, yeah, no, that's, yeah. I don't know what it is about it, but sometimes you just kind of get started and the brain just dies out where you are.
I think for me, when my brain dies out, I'm like, I need to shove more calories in my face at some point, you know?
I mean, food's a good thing. I have had so many sweets today. My office has nothing but candy, and, like, it's not a bad thing. I'm not complaining, per se, but, like, some fruit or some, like, almonds, that'd be nice.
You know, I've had this constant craving for french fries lately. Like, no matter how many french fries I get, it's like, it's a constant craving that I want more. And there's nothing I can stop it for. It's like, I've had fries next day. I want fries. Just bad.
Fries are an excellent thing. What's it? I got some lumpia from work today, and they were phenomenal, but they were so fried.
I mean, if you don't want them as fried, you can, like, make it yourself. Just
That's
saying.
true. But I mean, these were magnificent. Don't get me wrong; they were delicious. But it's like the kind of thing where you just feel like oil for like an hour afterward.
I don't think I'm good when it comes to oil. My body's pretty good. It's something just like pure oil. My body stops myself from eating it. Like after a moment, like it's like, nope, that's enough oil.
You're good. You're oversaturated.
Mm-hmm.
What I did have today was a day that I think could be qualified by most kindergartners as an excellent day. Because I had tasty food and I got to finish my drawing, which is an excellent thing.
Sorry, there's hard chew in my mouth, but I like how your standard of like of happiness is just like kindergartner.
I mean, hey, if you can live a day that would make a kindergartner happy, then you've lived a pretty good day. Like, you had a snack, you didn't get in a fight, you got to do something that made you happy, maybe you played a game, and maybe you drew a picture. So, like, that's pretty cool.
Oh, thank you, Fire Luna, for rating.
Hey, look at that!
I'm like, sorry, this hard chew is like consuming my, not consuming my face. It's it's I'm just chewing and it's like it's so hard to like
It's
just speak.
excellent timing, my dude.
Hey, people like to do this whenever I'm not prepared, okay?
Just sitting here eating some fries.
I'm not eating fries. I mean, you're not eating fries. Thank you guys for helping me start this game. Let's start it. Oh, thank you for following. I really appreciate it. Also, this is a continuation game. Last time I won as a monarch for the first time. Honestly, was not expecting it. I was like, I'm going to die. And you know what? That's how I feel today still. I'm going to die.
There's always a possibility.
Oh yeah. Just a wee bit. Anyways, you guys know what teams you're on. For Luna, you're Barons. Valentine, you're Grandies, and then Chaos, you're Patrician. The group that I don't like the most is patricians, and I'm sorry, but that is my truth, and we'll leave it there.
Forgiven.
Anywho's, let's do the council introduction. Let's introduce everybody real quick. Also, Chaos, let me know if you want to voice any characters, because I've been voicing a majority of the characters lately, and I could use a break, but you know, whoever you feel like joining in, feel free.
Hey, I'm more than happy to. If there's a character that you would like me to take on, please feel free, and I will consume their voice.
Alright. And chat audience, just want to let you guys know, if your character pops up, just tell me what kind of voice you guys want me to do for your guys' character, or Chaos to attempt, and we'll do that. Now that you're monarch, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Hello, patricians of the coast. Chaos, you want to voice yourself?
Sure. Let's see. Is this the person that we're gonna be doing the most of?
I wouldn't. Well, I mean, you'll show up, but if more people join, you know, there could be other people besides yourself. But
Okay, cool. Then I'll go classic for this one then. Pleasure, your august majesty. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign.
Money with you people. Valentine, how do you want to be voiced? Because I think that Valentine and then also Luna's gonna also show up. Chaos, you want to do something femme, or you want me to go with something femme? Also, femme but
You got
regal.
something, Ben.
Femme but regal.
Femme but regal.
Ooh.
Ooh. You got this. You totally got this.
What do you mean? Oh, I totally got this.
I believe in you.
May the ninth god bless your reign, your holiness. I trust you will conduct yourself with an honor and faith. Is that better?
That feels right. That feels right.
I was trying to like channel myself as Electra, but I was like, no, I cannot be that sassy. And then Luna, how do you want to be voiced? Wait, what is Genki? Can someone define this for me? Chaos?
Oh, that's a very good question. Hold on, I gotta like troll the depth of my knowledge here. I mean, I think it's just like very, very bubbly. Yeah, energetic, excitable.
You got this, Chaos. You got this one, I think.
Oh, I do? Alright.
I think you got it.
Let's see.
Hail and well met, your highness. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape,
Alright.
Close enough?
Yeah, I think so. The council hall immediately... But we'll see what chat says, you know? The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue. Is this what your father fought so hard for? Coronation path to victory. Let's check that back to victory. Let's see how everybody else does. Your Majesty, you have some big boots to fill, and with your father out of the picture, the nobles will be looking for any opportunity to replace you. How are you still alive? That's my question. Like,
The spy master never dies.
the spy master, the treasurer, which everybody, just everybody in your cabinet just does not die. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you?
Good question.
That's a good question, actually. Last time we did farming? Not farming. What kind of person are you, Tomato? We'll go with trade. That's fine. Try this time. A lofty goal indeed. I suggest over the next few years, you focus on improving the kingdom's overall trade as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will just return to discuss how your ambitions are progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Alright, coronation time. Time to throw me in the river, part 5. Your Majesty, it was an honor to serve your father. I can't say the same about you, but now it's your time to wear the crown. As
Sassy
is
ass
tradition,
Chancellor.
the council will decide what happens at your coronation. I feel like the Chancellor has been like just advisor at first, then became depressed, and then just became like, I've been through too much ish. What? But it's my coronation. This isn't an absolute monarchy, Your Majesty. Everything has to be run past a council vote. Even this, my voice doesn't matter because I'm apparently your chancellor, but besides the point. Shall we call the nobles in? What kind of coronation should be held for the new monarch? Oh, we're too poor. Eh, doesn't matter. Whatever you guys would like to vote, voting starts in 3, 2, 1.
Hmm.
I feel like no matter what, the treasury is just always broke.
Let's see. So we just, yeah.
So exclamation mark vote space
There
A
we
B
go.
C D.
Well, we do love throwing the monarch into the river.
Hey, I didn't pick my waterproof not clothes. Clothes. Voting is closed. Alright, the choice is to throw me in a river.
Whoosh.
It is decided, like every other time we have a monarch. The monarch will be thrown in the river. Let me get changed on my nice robes. And so it begins. You know what? I'm gonna be. I think Tomato the Second is gonna be somebody who cares about like appearances more than anything else at this moment. Then we'll pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. Huzzah! When you climb back up the bank, soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination, or are some of the nobles stifling giggles?
They couldn't be.
I appreciate Fire's kindness, you know? Not to be thrown in a river some days. Xenovan of the Valentine, the super cool lineage, just sinister southern winter, stands bathed in sunshine, droning on as in a daze. No, you press the hydrate button when I don't have not a bucket of water. I'll get some water. I'll be right back.
Dump the bucket! A posture check, a treat, and a glass of water. Man. We're keeping DJ healthy today. In full honesty, the idea of a coronation via tossing the king into the river sounds like my cup of tea.
You know, that's how I felt about, back when I worked at my job that I really hated. So I think a few months in, they actually got some dunk tanks to dunk like some of the people in lead, and then I was wondering why they all wanted to pile up on this one person, and like then after like working there for long enough, I was like, I understand why everybody wants to dunk you in the rain and the cold.
You seem dunk worthy. Yeah, no, honestly, dunk tanks for managers seems like a pretty solid business method.
And then you can see who is most hated, right?
For sure. Also, Valentine redeemed to give you a treat and posture check in case you didn't see those.
Oh, my bones must crack. Oh, my bones cracked after I posture checked.
Sit.
And then I get a treat. I've already
You get a treat.
I consumed 2, and then I didn't mean to consume a third one, but I guess I'm consuming a third one. So I bought these a while back, like of Haichus. Apparently they made like fruit combos, so 2 flavors in one. So they have passion fruit and mango as like a smoothie, and then pina colada. The pina colada is actually, excuse me, it was kind of good. Like it has like the coconut buttery feel, I guess.
Interesting. My favorite is always going to be apple, but like I did try a I think dragon fruit one recently, and it was kind of funky.
What's your least favorite like Haichu flavor, and like what's your guys' like favorite?
Oh boy.
Like they've made so many flavors ever since like I wouldn't say ever since Asian stuff came to America, but like I've seen more flavors than I've used to as a child. All I remember is like grape, strawberry, some sodas, some green apple. I've seen banana at some point.
Banana. Does that like
I want to say it's like the synthetic classic flavor of like Laffy Taffy banana, so like the
yeah.
fake banana flavor.
I mean, on a good day, Laffy Taffy banana is solid. I think I have to agree with Fire though. I do not like mango.
Interesting. Also, there's a blueberry flavor?
I've never tried blueberry.
Also, I kind of hate it how like some of them are super soft and some of them are just hard.
I feel like that's a staleness thing, you know?
All good choices. I'm a sucker for like artificial grape flavors sometimes.
Oh yeah? I really can't, like, I don't know. I know it's solid, but I prefer artificial orange to artificial grape.
I mean, artificial orange is like very much citrusy.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, let's continue on with like candy in my mouth. Xenovan. Oh. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. Oh, it's been a while since I've had a bot. Like, it's been like 6 months, I want to say. It's been so long since I've had one of those. Remember when I
Dang.
first started streaming? Like, I saw them every so often. I was like, hi, person. And then, like, I don't know. I guess it's nice to be seen by, that, I guess. Makes you feel
Seen by
noticed.
the robots.
Anyways, whoever's a grandee, I believe that's Valentine. Have fun. Pick whatever you want to do. You have, like, delayed seconds, so it's probably, like, 10 seconds at this point. So, make your choice. Okay, an uprising. I see. Voting has closed. The Grandees plan to incite a peasant uprising to overthrow the monarch before swooping in to steal the throne for themselves. To advance their scheme, the Grandees must raise the treasury to 2,000 or more in 2 seasons. Watch me spend all the money right now. We're gonna be broke.
Hey, we're close. They're pretty close.
All right, Chaos. I need to ask you this because this is from your family. Is it Basil or Basil?
I'm thinking it's Basil.
Basil. Okay. Basil of the Chaos family, legendary coastal rapscallion, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, speaking calmly. Basil. Hello, Jeremy. You have joined who? You're part of the Patricians group. Welcome to the
Hey.
Patricians. You're with Chaos.
Would you like to tell me what this person should be voiced like?
Oh, I was just gonna voice them somewhat like, I don't know, look at Basil would sound, right?
Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of a monarch to Mado II. Something must be done.
Alright, this is your vote, Chaos, and also for Jeremy.
Let's see.
Yeah, Tomato the Second. That's the child of the monarch that ruled before, who also won the first time starting a new game, and I lived. I was so happy to live and not be slain. Or, let's see. The first time was lit on fire because thinking that she would get infinite power. I think second time was getting overthrown. The third, we have a lot of stuff situations.
Being a monarch is hard.
Raising own trade. Okay.
Voting is closed.
The patricians plan to privatize this entire damn kingdom first. They must build up their industry. To advance their scheme, the patricians must raise their trade to 5 or more in 4 seasons.
Seems doable.
Johanna of the Fire Luna bloodline, eccentric marcher Hellion, stands before blazing earth, yelling at full volume.
Blazing Earth.
Blazing earth.
I think it's Hearth.
When have the barons of the march backed down from a fight? Never! I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful queen, on the throne.
The War Goobers.
Ah! I just imagine permanent screaming in the background. Alright. Lowers other military. Alright. Voting has closed. Alright, modernization is the choice for them. The barons plan to modernize the kingdom's army in such a way that it's totally under their control. First, they must prove the military is in need of reform. To advance their scheme, the barons must lower the other region's military to a combined total of 10 or less in 4 seasons. Fire's already winning. We got the patricians already winning. The grandees, they still have a job to do. These are all your guys' goals. The Johanna, the treacherous half sister, Xenovan, the distant cousin, and Basil, the false pretender. I never saw this last time. It's good to know what this is like. All right, we got mum. Your guys' goal is mum as an anagram, or what's it called? Is that right? Not anagram, right? Chaos, what's the word for it?
Well, god damn it. If you friggin' acronym.
Acronym. There we go. Modernization, uprising, mum. Sorry, monopoly. Mum.
Yes.
For sure.
Modernization, uprising, and mother.
Okay, Yeah, we'll go for some stability. That's fine. Oh,
You know, this is niche. I have no idea if this is going to land at all. I cannot get it out of my head that the Chancellor looks like Sir Integra from Hellsing Ultimate.
I know what Helsing is, but I don't know the other parts. Okay,
Don't worry about it.
I'm worried about it, because that means I'm, what? Uncultured. Not like yogurt. Anyway.
Fire gets it.
The Honor Guard.
Absolutely does. You guys are cool.
One day, you're walking through the palace gardens when you're confronted by an unusual sight. One of your palace watches is getting guard, but instead of a pike, he's holding a mop. Chaos, I will have you voice our knight this time, because I've voiced them so many times when the situation has arrived. So, I expect you to... I don't expect you to do anything, but I feel like you'll give a fun voice. Anyways, what in the seven hells is that?
An improvised pole arm? Last week, a grubby little urchin kicked me in the shins and stole my proper pike. I grabbed the first replacement I could find.
Get a new pike right now.
I tried, but the quartermaster was too drunk.
Oh, hi, Nampy. You're finally here. You're like half an hour late. The audacity of me now.
The audacity.
I can only apologize, Your Majesty. The palace watch have been more incompetent than usual recently. It's obvious you need a proper honor guard to protect you.
And yes, I know the marshal's female, but this is... The marshal has seen too much ish and has smoked too much smoke.
But first,
Very deep.
how can we improve the watch?
Let those dogs be, Nampy. Why are you bothering them? Anyways, what can be done to improve the Bubbling Palace watch? That doesn't matter. You guys have fun with it. I believe in free reign.
Bumbling's a harsh word. Let's see here. What are we thinking?
Nappy, you're gonna join the game today?
Time's running out. Tick tick.
Beep. Just for fun.
For some reason, Fire Luna's like icon looks like a nose to me.
Let's see. I kind of see it. Somewhat nose-shaped. Nose Luna.
I mean, Chaos has an arrow. Wait, what is it
That's-
actually? Oh no, it's a pear. It's a pear. It's not a nose. I'm just
It's a
I'm-
pear. Oh, that's fun.
I'm just imagining. No offense, but I'm imagining like a shield and like a nose on it. You know? Yours is a crab. I feel like the crab has to be patricians though. It can't be grandees. And then Jeremy's is a harp. Anyways, let's continue. Oh, the voting's tied at 2. Hmm.
You get to choose.
Yeah, one helps continue succeeding the goal for the Barons. The other one, I'm broke as it is. You know what? Let's spend a fortune on fancy new equipment. We're rich. Yes? Soon your watch are outfitted in gleaming new armor, wielding a pike in each hand to fend off urchins. They're not actually more competent, but they look impressive. Just saying. See, I wish I could do that, but I feel like my fun facts only kick in randomly. If you put me on the spot, it's like, did you know that I don't know? That's your fun fact of the day. Let's leave.
I mean, I can hit you with a fun fact.
Happy, no, I have not been dethroned. Sure.
Did you know that the song Layla is about George Harrison's wife?
I know nothing about this, but okay. Like, it's already gone. And Nappy, none of it has happened yet. We've, like, just barely started. I ran away to get water because I didn't have water.
Hey, but one thing's clear from this mess. It's that you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe. Not like these kittens going yan. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region, of course. You could just hire 4 mercenaries. They'd be loyal to the coin above all.
Tell me about the Coastal Gladiators.
A gang of lowborn crooks who've turned themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them?
Tell me about the Southern Battle Nuns. Also, chat, as we go through the groups, feel free to sell. No, I want to say feel free to sell, but feel free to try to persuade me to pick your group, I guess. But there's only so many times you can use it, Nappy.
Or else he runs out of treats.
That too. I run out of treats and I cry in the corner.
It's so sad.
Terrifying warriors, and they've sworn a vow of silence, so at least they won't spill stick secrets. But their faith and loyalty is to the church above all, even your safety.
And then tell me about the veterans of the march.
These soldiers have fought more battles than they've had hot dinners. They'll be uncouth, no doubt, and won't adapt well to life in the palace, but they're loyal and tough as nails.
And what foreign mercenaries do you suggest?
A band of fearsome fighters from the Tatterlands called the Battle Bitten Brethren, the 3Bs, and BBB.
Okay.
They specialize in bodyguard work, but they're constantly hiring foreigners. Will betray a lack of confidence in our kingdom's fighters.
Alright. I see that the grandees and the barons have both said something. What about the patricians? Why should I pick the patricians or not? I've heard nothing from them.
Their outfits were the coolest. Putting it out there. I mean,
Alright.
search your feelings, you know it to be true.
I await your verdict with bated breath, Your Majesty.
I'll go with the nuns this time. I've gone with the barons. The patricians, just because they lack clothing, doesn't mean they're great fighters.
I will make arrangements at once.
Battle nuns arrive in the palace a few weeks later. They nod to you silently, their solemn steel masks betraying nothing but filings of formation behind your throne.
That is kind of terrifying.
Alright.
I'll be honest.
I feel like they're gonna Iron Maiden me somehow. Like, they'll just wear spikes and then crush me. You know?
So,
Like,
I
that's
mean, I'm sure some people would be into that.
Not me. I'd rather not be holy. Literally. Hordling? A new plague? Let's check out the Hordlings. Why am I forgetting? And Valentine.
It was the Femme Royal.
It was it?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
Your Highness, I'm ruined. Hordlings have occupied my vineyard and driven my staff away.
I want to roll assemble the council. Why would I hear you when I can just assemble the council? Let's do that.
Ninth bless you, Your Highness.
Alright, what options do we have? Burn the vineyard with a hordling inside, strong arm the other grandees into sending military help, hire an adventurer from the guild to investigate. I forgot what happens when the treasure hits zero. Do I want to do that? I kind of want to. You know what? You guys have fun with it. I trust you. 3, 2, 1.
It does make a certain goal much more complicated. Yeah, it does sound fun though, doesn't it?
You know, if this might be the quickest time that like our leader has ended, if I'm being honest. And that's totally fine.
Jeremy, you're probably right, but I support you coming along with the group anyway.
Voting is closed. Hire an adventurer from the guild to investigate. Let's end the game so fast. You dip into the treasury to hire a stern-faced adventurer from the guild.
Ah, never fear, Your Majesty. I can drive him out without collateral damage.
Okay. Honestly, having a broke treasury just foils the grandees so hard. But let's check out our new plague while we have a chance.
Play.
Chaos, this is you. You got your
Yes, it
bubbly.
was. The bubbly fun thing.
My liege, the march has been struck with plague, and not just any plague, a dancing plague.
Get down on it. And get down on it. I say too. You might have joined, and this game might be done so fast. But you're part of the grandees. Why aren't you dancing then? Oh, Luda, why aren't you dancing?
It's a good question.
I haven't been infected yet, of course. Otherwise, I would not be here to risk it spreading to your highness. It affects everyone, even dogs and cats. We don't know how it started, but it's spreading quickly. Whole villages are dancing themselves half to death.
What should be done about the dancing plague that has gripped the march? We'll start the vote. You guys have fun. I trust you guys for this round. You know, after that, then I won't trust y'all. Also, Chaos, random fun fact, but like, I was one like different chatter off from I think unlocking more emotes potentially. I was one off. I didn't know that. Oh jeez. It's fun unlocking emotes.
More emotes. More things.
One day we'll get an actual shrimp, you know? Oh,
An actual shrimp!
Probably. I mean, Chaos, you are our artist of Shrimp Man / Shirtless Shrimp Man /
That is true. You know what? I will promise you this. I owe you one non-pixelated drawing of Shrimp Man.
Oh no!
I do. I owe you this thing.
I feel like not Chaos. Nampy should be the one to like tell us what. Because Nampy was there throughout the whole series of the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood and Shrimp Man. Except for one episode. I remember one episode Nampy was not there.
Well, the Nampy has full jurisdiction to determine how Shrimp Man turns out.
Anyways, the peasantry and nobility are unhappy with the new dancing ban, which has earned you the moniker of the Maudlin Monarch. Defiance is now insolent. Authority is now imperious. The stability is now civil. We're
Hello.
still. Oh, hello,
Savvy.
Sav.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello,
Y-
guys.
We're currently in the middle
How's it
of
going?
our run of King of the Castle. If you want to see what's going on, all you have to do is like go on to stream, and you can join us to play with us there. Cause we're not playing Minecraft today, unfortunately. But
Okay, sounds good.
oh yeah, we're all alive. I think. You
So
know,
far.
yeah. Falling ice cream truck instantaneously.
That is good.
Mm-hmm. We're still. It doesn't slow the spread. No matter how much one is flogged or fined, they continue to dance. Soon your bailiffs are dancing along with them. I'm kind of scared to end the season. Do we end the season, guys?
I mean, are we out of things?
I don't know. Let's click. End the season. Oh, we end the season on an auction. Alright, guys. If you guys have not been interacted with an auction before, all you have to do is type in chat !fun space ABCDEF and then space Y, which is how much you want to spend. Say so you're dirt broke. I'm sorry, I don't know what happened, but you're dirt broke. And then everybody else has 1,000. Tatsu was in our last game at some point. Don't remember where. And then Sav, if you need me to tell you like how to play, I don't mind explaining it. But like, Chaos is joined through Twitch, and basically just check out me from Twitch, and then you'll like type in the chat !join space whatever pronoun you would like, he, she, they, them, and then you'll join a specific faction, and I can explain the rest from there after this either ends or things happen. But yes,
Would it be possible for me to like view or just like observe the game today?
yeah,
And
totally
then
fine.
Maybe join. Okay, sweet. I think I'll do that because I'm very slow at learning how to play games.
No worries. You can also like join whenever you feel like, because this is a game where you don't have to join in the beginning. You can join in the middle of it and not know what you're doing. I will gladly explain it. We also have lovely chat here. They'll explain how to play the game as well. And yeah,
Beautiful. Excellent.
this game, while this is ticking down the timer, it's basically me playing as a monarch, trying to make sure all their factions are happy, or they'll try to betray me in some manner or form, whether it's by curse, overthrowing, stabbing me in the back, throwing me in the dungeon, anything basically. My goal is to have a child, get married, have a child, and then, pursue my ambition. Your guys' goal is like anything, whatever your side quest is. Once you hit 3 of them, you kind of just win the game. Or if you guys get angry enough where I'm not making sure you're happy, you guys can also rebel and create civil war. But our buildings have been funded. We have less military by Fire Luna to the patricians, which I feel like it's a bad choice. Because we need like we need higher military to make sure that the bear. Oh wait, that's why. Never mind. That's a good choice for them. I see. I can't read.
There it is.
And then less authority. Alright. Totally fine. Oh look, we're bankrupt. Here it is. She holds up a single gleaming coin. What's that? The treasury in its entirety. There's nothing left, Your Majesty. You're broke. Nampy, the game, since this is already like a started game, you don't join the barons. You can't pick who you join. You kind of join whoever you're already part of. So you're part of the Grandies again. Oh, is that why all my servants are gone? Have you looked under the throne cushions? That's not good. Have you looked under the throne cushions? This is no laughing matter, Your Majesty. Outside the palace, something rumbles like thunder. Now what? Your soldiers and your armies, and even the city watch. None of them have been paid in months. They're marching on the capital. You better get up your things, Your Majesty.
That was brief.
Face the end. You ride out atop a pure white stallion to face your rebellious soldiers.
Who now have more than mops.
Oh yeah, that's true. We paid for that. They're spilling through the streets like a tide, shouting for your head on pike. You don't resemble a trained army at all. More like a mob decked out in armor. Can I beg for my life? No.
You can
I'm
try.
gonna... No. This is Tomato the Second. Tomato the Second doesn't beg. Deliver a grandiose speech. Don't they have any loyalty to their kingdom? To their monarch? To their kingdom? Yes, times are hard, but if they could see it in their hearts to... Your words are cut off by an arrow to the sternum. Oof, not to
Oh.
the knee, at least. I'm alive. You topple slowly off the horse, are trampled by 1,000 sturdy boots, as the soldiers rush forth to loot the palace. Having left no heir, it's up to the nobles to vote for your successor from among the claimants. You only hope they will keep the kingdom more stable than you did.
Pepperoni King Tomato too.
Oh, they really said no patricians. They just said
Aw.
barons, Johanna, or is that, no Basil, no Basil. How sad. I would have liked Basil. I would have liked to be named Basil.
Basil.
We all like Joanna. Except for Seitsu.
It's okay. Sometimes you gotta be like different or not.
We support it. Follow your own path, man.
Yeah, we get a queen. The
Queen
barons are
Joanna.
victorious! Out of money and facing an uprising monarch, Tomato II confronted their mutinous soldiers only to be shot with an arrow. Unable to convince the peasants to act in time, the grandee's scheme fizzled into irrelevancy. Perhaps next time, they'd take matters into their own hands instead of hinging their plans on the whims of the common folk. Just saying. The patricians' attempt to buy the kingdom ended in failure. Bankruptcies were filed, the marks were scratched in secret ledgers, the risk reward calculus wasn't favorable. Perhaps next time. Well, thank you for stopping by, Seitsu, and good luck with your stuffs. The barons leapt into the power vacuum left by Monarch Tomato II's death, and Johanna took the crown with the council's blessing. Game length 0 years, 6 months. Spouse? None. Successor? Queen Johanna.
Monarch Tomato 2, the bankrupt.
I do wonder, can I actually see, like, stats? For, like, what's the quickest one run we ever had? I don't know. But, I think we have time for one... Oh, we do have the Batman Dynasty that's still here. Huh. Interesting.
Of the
Batman
man.
Dynasty.
Yeah.
The Man-Bat Dynasty.
We've also we've had the Batman Dynasty. We've also had the Man-Bat Dynasty. Valentine, I think we'll add that next time. Currently, we'll
We
continue
just
with
need the
this.
Man Dynasty and
The Bad
the
Bad
Bat
Dynasty.
Dynasty.
We'll continue with this dynasty for a bit, and then I think the next time, I think when Chaos joins us, we'll restart a new dynasty so we can finally have the Chaos Mum voice. But at a certain point, you probably will hear it for a different character. Let's love this
I
game.
know everyone's been waiting for it.
Alright, we started a new game, so you guys are welcome to join, but you'll probably be forced into whatever thing you were in last. So, Fire Luna, you might be alone still. Alright.
You should.
We got 1, 2, and 2. And Sav, if you end up joining, I think you're most likely to be shoved into the Barrens. If you want to join.
Okay, I will have to leave soon, so I think I'll just observe for
Okay.
now, but
Alrighty. Time for your classic Coronation Council introduction and the path to victory. We already know about the council, but we might as well see what they all sound like. Fire got a new haircut,
Oh.
right? No? Or am I mixing people up? But Chaos, you got this?
Alright, yep, sure. We bloody well pulled it off, didn't we? The barons are finally in charge and we can sort this kingdom out.
Chaos, wrong voice, bubbly, energetic.
Well, this one is Baroness Fire Luna. I think the other one was someone else.
Oh. Maybe you're right. No.
But I can also totally pull it back to the super fun, bubbly one if you want. That's Fire's decision.
Alright. Fire, would you want Chaos to voice it this way currently, or back to the original? Meanwhile, I pat my head. Fire
Oh,
says,
well,
carry on as you
that's
like.
too much power. All right, well, let's because this is a new person. I'll go with a new voice for this one, but we can pull back Bubbly for someone else.
A new Hugh man.
Hugh man. Now, just remember our little agreement. We put you on the damn throne, so you do as we tell you. Got it?
What kind of personality do I feel like I should do like a D20 or something of personalities, but that's I shouldn't. What if I govern for the good of the whole kingdom?
Region's ever done for us. The march is what matters. Don't forget that, or I'll. Sorry, it's going into the wrong thing. I'll jam my boot so far up your backside you'll taste shoelaces.
Shoelaces.
Goodness me.
Fabric pasta.
Hmm.
And a hint of plastic. Don't forget that.
Now introduce yourself to the rest of the council. But don't forget what I told you today.
What? Who? Huh? Someone say something. Alright, temperatures like us. Jeremy, have we met your character yet? I don't believe so, but how do you want to be voiced? Okay, now I'm just playing with my hoodie, like, strings. Don't mind me.
Is that also fabric pasta?
Yeah, but this time with metal at the end, so...
Less tasty.
Iron. Alright.
It's a good question. Try not to eat them challenge.
No, I'm not that type of person who does that. I know, like, back in high school, people did that. What if I want both? What if I want, like, variety? Well, alright, so... I guess it's up to me then. Bless your serene highness, I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. May the ninth god bless your reign. Your holiness, I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. And with that, the introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices. Meanwhile, Caspar. What do you think? Will she be like a good little queen and do as she's told?
Ew, mischievous voice.
Too early to tell, but I have a bad feeling. We should have a backup plan just in case.
Okay. The path to victory. What are you guys doing for path to victory? Your Majesty, the history books do not look kindly upon usurpers, unless, of course, they've proved themselves worthy of the throne they have stolen. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Military. Military. Just military. This is a baron. A warrior queen is sure to be remembered fondly. If she wins more battles than she loses, I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall military as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambitions are progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. My coronation! Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from Monarch Tomato II, but you must still answer to the council. Nowadays, I imagine the Chancellor as Squidward. Like, vaguely Squidward. But, like, he has that poise of Squidward. You can't tell me otherwise. As is tradition, they will decide what happens at your coronation. Should I get changed into my waterproof robes then? It may be for the best, Your Majesty. Shall we call the nobles in? Alright, what kind of coronation should be held for the new queen? Veto the throne in the river? I could veto it. I still haven't seen the D or the A. And please do not take that out of context. Anyways, let's start the vote.
Hey-oh. Willing to see what some new stuff could be.
I've seen the Blood Oath before. It's interesting. Are we at a tie? Ooh, okay. We have an A. Host a
Heck yeah,
lavish
Jeremy.
parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. Voting has closed. Host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. The coronation is a great success. Jugglers, wine, fireworks, and feasts. It has an impact on your treasury, of course, but what doesn't? Broke Treasury Part 2. Alright, let's end the season. Ding ding. Verdad of the Nampi lineage, a well-known southern prodigy, stands bathed in sunshine, ranting in a fury. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. Alright, for your grandees, Nampi and Valentine. What do you guys vote?
Hint. Hint, maybe not raise treasury.
Who said that? Who said that? Is that you, the ninth god? Ninth god? Is that you? Or are you the Satanist? Are you the villainous seventh god? Anyways. Alright, voting is closed. It is random. Excommunication. Let's lower some stability. Mental stability, right? Drive the king mad. The monarch mad. The purple one is monarchs. The grandees plan to persuade the archbishop to excommunicate the queen. First, they must lower royal credibility. To advance their scheme, the grandees must lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Oh, I don't know actually. Nyx of the Chaos family, legendary former pirate, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, muttering in frustration.
Paper? Just the desk?
Just the desk. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Queen Johanna. Something must be done.
He sounds truly evil, and I love that.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say sexy or something, because I feel like I've done that voice before for Shrimp Man, sort of. Anyway, let's get that.
I mean...
Patricians, what will you vote?
I mean, hey, if we want to lower the treasury, we're, already there, but I want to go bankrupt again immediately. Let's try this one.
Alright, Doppelganger, lower your own defiance. Alright. The patricians plan to swap the real queen for a perfect doppelganger. First, they must gain the trust of the spy master. To advance their scheme, the patricians must keep defiance at 4 or less in 4 seasons.
Looking good.
Vemia of the Fire Luna bloodline, powerful marcher equestrian, stands... Oh, they're a horse girl. Or horse dude, or horse thems. I don't know. Stands before a blazing earth, yelling at full volume.
Still a hearth.
Still hearth? Horth?
Hearth.
Hearth?
There you go.
I don't know why, but I'm so tempted to voice all the Barons as Valley Girls for some reason. Like,
give this one the Valley Girl.
Alright. What a coup. Johanna now sits the throne, and the Barons are in charge, but the other regions will already be scheming to oppose her. Gosh, let's love some chaos and throw her away. She was not good for this kingdom, but that's just my opinion. And do we stay loyal to the new queen, or do we cut our losses and put me on the throne instead? Look at my hair, it's so much better than hers.
It is good hair.
I know. Alright. Luna, this is your move. What do you want to do? Want to be a loyalist? Do you want to be intimidation? Or do you want to do modernization? Modernization it is. Too right, like a few months in the luxury of the palace and Queen Johanna has gone soft. We deserve like a real baron on the throne. Again, me. The barons plan to modernize the kingdom's army in such a way that it's totally under their control. First, they must prove the military is in need of reform. To advance their scheme, the barons must lower the other regions' military to a combined total of 10 or less in 4 seasons. Alright. Here we have Vemi, the long-lost niece, Verdad, which is a false pretender, and Nyx, the embittered step-sibling. Of course, the step-sibling. Anyways, these are all your goals. The goals today, our acronym is MED. MED.
Med.
Medical, right? Modernization, excommunication, doppelganger.
Med.
By royal decree, this is where I pick what kind of law I want. All of these kind of suck, so let's do reverse voting to give you guys some problems. Bankruptcy looms, the new plague, the honor guard. The new plague is still here? Okay. Bankruptcy looms. The treasury is almost empty, your highness. Oh, where the hell did it all go? I couldn't possibly say, your majesty. Perhaps you have been spending a little too freely. Apart from raising taxes, we have a precious few options. You could get a bank loan or sell off the crown jewels, or perhaps crack open some of your predecessors' tombs. Most were buried with piles of gold, or so I've heard. You know what? Let's print out some money. That's how it works, right? I own the Royal Mint, right? Yeah. Make more money.
That's right.
The Royal Mint begins churning out new coins, allowing you to pay off several old debts. The Honor Guard.
And all that money.
Inflation? Never heard of it. We don't have balloons in this era. What are balloons?
As is tradition, each region offers a selection of elite guards. The patricians with champion gladiators from the arena, the grandees with fierce battle nuns from the Sisterhood of Steel, and the barons offer a squad of battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Think carefully, your majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their kingdom. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to the coin above all. Just saying.
Boy. No need to even ask, Marshal. The Queen knows that our veterans are the only ones with experience of real warfare.
What is real warfare? I see. We already know about everybody else. We have the money. Let's have foreign people. Let's have coins. Why not?
A band of fearsome fighters from the Tatterlands called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. They specialize in bodyguard work, but they're costly, and hiring foreigners will betray a lack of confidence in our kingdom's fighters.
But yes, we've seen everybody.
Await your verdict with bated breath, your majesty.
Let's do the foreign mercenaries. It's fine. We have enough authority. People will be happy.
I do have to head out, but thanks for having me on the stream.
Thanks, Sav.
Although
Thank
it
you for
was
stopping by.
freaking- Yeah, this game is so cool that I'm definitely gonna join next time.
All right.
But yeah. Bye. Have a good night.
Mhm.
Bye.
Let's see here. Alright. Great God, my liege, how could you choose them?
You'll never be them. That's why.
I will make the arrangements I want.
The Battle-Bitten Brethren arrive a few weeks later. You've never seen such a gang of huge, unpleasant-looking cutthroats sneering and smirking and cleaning their fingernails with daggers. Fingernail dagger cleaning.
Gross.
Yes, that was like killing. Your fears are assuaged by their commander, a gray-haired man who calmly explains the service they provide. As long as the coin doesn't run out, they'll sacrifice themselves to be the last man on your behalf.
That sounds like it may be beneficial to few.
Hmm.
They're here for a good time, not a long time kind of vibes.
Nappy, how do you want to be voiced today? And you can also pick who you want to voice, because at least for today, at least, I feel like that'd be fine. Make me jolly and happy. Okay.
Ah, the dancing plague, a fun thing.
Ah, yes. Ooh. Ooh, your majesty, the south has been struck with plague, and not just any plague, a dancing plague. uh, what kind of dance? Because I don't know how to do ballroom, just saying. Ooh, all kinds, but the most popular one is where you shake your arms back and forth across your body. The youth call it the thread, though I've no idea what that means. Insane, but happy. It affects everyone, even dogs and cats. We don't know how it started, woo, but it's spreading quickly. Whole villages and are dancing themselves half to death. Okay, what should be done about the dancing plague that has gripped the South? I trust whatever you guys will choose. You guys do your vote.
Think.
Why would you want to lower trade? Why? Why? No coins. What? The choices. Choices. Ding ding. Voting has closed. Pass a law that forbids dancing. Peasantry and nobility are unhappy with the new dancing ban, which has earned you the moniker of the Cantankerous Queen. Okay. Well, worse still, it doesn't slow the spread. No matter how much one is flogged or fined, they continue to dance. Soon your bailiffs are threading along with them. Let us end the season. Ding ding. Alright, it is auction time. Does everybody know how to do an auction? And if not, all you have to do is, if you're already joining the game, type in chat, !fun, space, ABCDEF, and then space, Y. Well, Y is the amount that you want to spend. You guys all have money. Nappy is super rich because I remember last time Nappy made so much money. Yes. And each color affects certain things from each color stat. So if it's in red, it affects barons, in yellow, it affects yellow, and green affects green. But if it's authority, stability, or treasury, that will affect specifically the kingdom. Anyways, without further ado, let's start the auction. Ding ding. What is Nappy funding? Not the stability. Oh yes, Nappy's the rich one.
Whoa.
Nappy carries the money. Just gotta join from an earlier game, then you'll become rich somehow, right? That's how it works.
That's how it works.
Time's up. We have funded some buildings. A proposition. Dancing fever. I like how the dancing fever went from this corner all the way down here. And finding a spouse.
It spreads.
Like butter, because it's yellow.
Tip.
You know, butter isn't naturally yellow. It's just because they add, like, coloring into it.
Yeah. Although you can theoretically color it with, like, I think it was carrots that they used to use to naturally color it yellow.
What did they make it orange?
Well, sort of. It was like if you diluted the color of the carrot enough, it would become a sort of like orangey gold.
Interesting. Your Majesty, I have an idea. The best since lined parchment, I dare say. An expedition to Chur. Sounds churlish. Don't be so quick to judge, I implore you. The great unexplored and untamed wilderness far across the eastern sea awaits. You have a lot of wealth at the moment, Your Highness. It's like just sitting around collecting dust. You don't want dusty money. Don't want it crusty either. Why not make a sound investment and send explorers to Chur? Who knows what they might find? Treasure? Rare materials? Ancient history? A new disease? She's a bit too animated when she says the word disease. Don't tell me she's trying to like counter out the dancing plague with like I don't know what counts to the dancing plague, the singing plague. That sounds horrible. Actually, never mind.
It's a musical.
That sounds like a fine idea. Her eyes light up from behind her spectacles. Wonderful news. I shall make preparations immediately. Expect a brief on your desk very soon. Alright. Let's check out that dancing fever. Boogie fever, do do do. Granny Nappy stands before you, hopping frantically from one foot to the other as they speak. The plague, Your Majesty! It's spreading! Why, I think I've been affected myself. Ah! Where did you, like, learn those moves? Now is not the time for jests! Your Highness! You need to do something, or we'll dance ourselves to death! This may look fun, but trust me, it's anything but... Okay. Anyways, we can start the vote. You guys have fun with that. Ding ding. Feel free to vote for a choice that makes it better. Oh. Yeah.
I do love the idea. I mean, like, you know, A is probably how we're gonna go with it, but I love the idea of infecting the nobility as a show of solidarity.
Everybody dance. Why not just everybody dance? We all be happy, right? We'll all be boogieing while making choices and complaining. Then they can't fight. You know, you can't stab somebody. Like, you can't stab somebody while dancing. Just hold the dagger and hopefully your arm is swinging the right way.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how it works, right? It's too late to contain the plague and everyone knows it. As uncontrollable dancing spreads to every corner of the kingdom, a royal proclamation is issued, ordering members of the council to stay indoors at all costs. Stability is now unstable, authority is now ineffective, trade is now prosperous, trade is now modest, trade is now prosperous. Everything's going down. By the time it has run its course, even the hint of a jaunty tune sends the average peasant into a frenzied panic. Dancing at weddings and other social events sees a sharp decline. Except among the nobility, who were shielded from the disease. Eventually, having good rhythm becomes a status symbol, and dance-offs are a new staple of upper-class functions. Oh. Interesting.
We've changed the course of history.
Yeah, we bust them down. Finding a spouse.
Find a spouse.
Your Majesty, it's important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men? Women? Or do you not mind? I feel like Johanna would be like, I'm not interested in love. Are you sure, Your Majesty? The nobles will be most upset. Surely it behooves you to look at some options. I suppose it would do no harm. We'll go women. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer.
It's an easy enough decision. You'll marry into the barons as we agreed before you took the throne, right? Right?
The world may never know until next season. Because it takes so long to find a spouse. is next season. In a picturesque castle overlooking the southern city of Calabria, two grannies are lying back and enjoying the sun. The city may look peaceful, but underneath is nothing but discontent. All across the kingdom, peasants are sharpening their cutlery and barricading their shacks. Ooh, well, they know a storm is coming, and who better to blame but the queen herself? Exactly. The commoners are afraid, and it's time for them to find their faith. For the next stage of their scheme, the grannies must raise all regions' faith to a combined total of at least 10 in 4 seasons. Wow. Faith. Something we rarely ever have. Naby's rich enough. We can tax him. Let's tax everybody. It's fine. Anyways. No evil laughter.
Dear.
Tax, they say. Eligible options, the expedition sure, are in costly crossbows.
Oh boy.
Why do you do these things to me? I would prefer not to be the one singing, but you forced me and my hand to do this. So let's see what we do for this. Let's go crossbows. As you're walking beside the palace parade grounds, a crossbow bolt whizzes past your head and shatters against the wall behind you. Because you've used it a little too much, Snappy, and also there's a limit, so I won't be driven insane. Baroness Farluna approaches, out of breath and waving frantically. She has a sleek, fancy-looking crossbow nestled in one hand. That's on me. Never mind. Chaos.
Gadzooks, your highness. I nearly took your head off.
Chaos, you do not need to sing. It's not a musical. It's just sing mode. It's just for me. But thank you for the solidarity.
I feel as though I should. It's important to me.
Could you please tell me in 5 words or less why I shouldn't have you executed?
I didn't mean to. Finger slipped. Damn, that was 6, wasn't it?
I really thought you were gonna awkwardly pause at finger. But we're good. You kept it going. It wasn't wonky or seemingly weird. And
This
no
is a
Valentine,
family
that is
show.
not true. The musical is, no, it is not at a 1K discount. No.
Alright.
Yes, Valentine, we have 2 different points. We have a sing mode, which is just for me, and a musical is for everybody with me in the stream who has to keep singing for a good 5 minutes or things.
Out of curiosity, DJ, would you prefer that I do my normal tone, or would you prefer that I stick with you in solidarity?
It is up to you, chat would say, otherwise, and I pray.
I'll finish this particular character with singing, but then the rest I'll just do normal.
Okay, keep going.
Sorry to scare you. I just wanted to show you this crossbow. Can shoot 3 bolts a minute and punch through ash median armor at 500 yards. Beautiful, isn't she? Trouble is, to achieve such accuracy and power, she needs to be crafted from springwood. It grows only in forests of the coast, and those coastal bastards charge exorbitantly for it.
Chaos, do you believe that it's hard to keep an accent while singing? Because I've had to do it with the graspy lowest ones, and that is so hard on my throat. Or if I were to keep it super high, it was something I did not like and fly. But what? That's the free market, I suppose.
I gotta be honest, this particular voice is pretty fun to sing in.
No, not the Pope. The Pope was nutty, and I do not forgive you for that, nappy.
If this is what the free market looks like, let's put it in chains, that's what I say. The barons of the march are guarding your borders, my liege, and yet we can't afford to buy the weapons we need. If you want to keep your kingdom safe, the patricians must stop price gouging.
Oh no, I seem to have forgotten Jeremy's voice. What was it? What did I do?
I believe it was slightly snaky, deep.
Oh, your majesty, this is an outrage. These barons just want a bargain.
Please, what do you want? What is your choice? Let's start the vote and have it not be moist.
Crazy, but I feel like
Hmm.
the moist vote does not need to be the popular vote.
Mm. Well, hello there, Cat Island the Edwards. Tat's the tip of the hat. Good evening to thee, and good evening to that. And now I can keep back to normal voice. Oh, no more musical for now. You know what's funny is that the musical one costs the most, but there is no cap on it. I changed the sing one to just like not too many. Just because
I mean,
it's a strain on me sometimes, okay?
oh no,
I've
completely fair.
I've had back to back. I think one time two different people redeemed it at once. And I was like, oh, they add up. It's 10 minutes now, and then somebody like I feel like it's like the Uno +2 card. You know, it's like they just pile up, they spring it. It's like, dang, I don't have anything, and then I'm the one forced to have everything. It goes. We have ended a singing segment, and I'm free from my captivity. I know it was Sandia and Mari. I think Sai did it once too. How are you, Kylan? But yes. Or the patricians send Springwood to the barons for free.
Depths below. Free. Free. How are we supposed to pay for it? To be cut down, chopped up, and transported?
Ooh. Lovely to be on
To
a
be
break time.
resourceful, won't you? Ha! The council's spoken. Huzzah!
How long is break for? Like the basic 15 minutes? Or are we talking about like an hour? Like lunchtime? What are we talking about? The patricians struggle to compensate for their losses. There will be tough times ahead. Oof. Well, the patricians have lost some money. Although Valentine is broke. It's fine. That's of my own doing. Anyways, meanwhile, the barons are absolutely thrilled with their shiny new crossbows. But yeah, Kylan, how long is your break? Expedition to Che. Your Majesty, I have those plans we discussed for the expedition to Che. I thought you were taking care of that for me. Of course, Your Highness, but there are important decisions to be made. Alright, show me. First, we'll need to decide who has the honor of building your ship. Tell me about the patrician ship. The patricians offer to construct a mighty galleon in your name. It will be pricey, but unmatched in quality. Tell me about the patrician ship again. Tell me about the Grandee ship. The Grandees are hoping to make a small but swift vessel known as a Now to carry your expedition across the Eastern Sea. Tell me about the Baron ship. The Marcher Lords are by no means expert shipbuilders, but they've offered to make a sturdy cog, and they'll do it for free.
We do like free.
I've heard enough about the ships. We want it to be well. But the defense is already low enough as it is. Although if I pick the patrician, well, actually no, the patricians aren't. Yeah, we'll go for the patricians. Their goal is to like be more, less defiance, but it's fine. We want stability in life, right? Very good, Your Majesty. Next, we must decide who will crew your ship. Tell me about the volunteers. Unfortunately, the best of them come at a price. Experienced trade ships captains and their crews would be ideal, but won't be free. There are also those in the Navy who are equally experienced, but enlisting them would reduce our naval strength for a time. You could also levy amateur peasant crews, or even use prisoners, but I don't know how much you could trust them to get to where they need to go. I will hire an experienced crew. Let's just be smart about this. I will make the arrangements. There is one more thing, Your Majesty. The ship will be large enough to house additional expedition members or store extra cargo you wish to send out across the sea. She hands you a list indicating there's room on the boat to fit into options. Ooh, okay. What would the scholars bring to the expedition? Quail University will be interested in whatever we find in Chur. It is a vast, unexplored wilderness after all. Oh, I see. Gosh, you know what's funny is that I think out of all the videos so far of Lethal Company, that's like the popular one. That was my friend just like giving up, like, because we all just couldn't fall. And thank you for the follow and checking me out. No, but like that game, I feel like jumping is the most lethal thing. Although I did break the game and like fell giant distances and did not die.
It does seem to kill a lot of people.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
think my favorite death that I've seen so far is just I am enamored by the goo. It just murders everyone.
The slime, the hydrograde.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
What about bringing the priests? There's no telling what horrors might be found in Shire. It is likely a lawless, godless place will surely need the protection of the Ninth God. Ooh, I don't feel like breaking a religion. A battalion of soldiers, what could that do? Well, Valentine, if I feel up to it tomorrow, I might be joining more friends tomorrow to play some Lethal Company, so we'll see how that goes. I'm not good at the game. I'm too paranoid for my life. I need someone to hold my hand. I need, like, the emotional support body. The Barons are volunteering some of their finest warriors for the journey. Chur is an unknown but almost certainly dangerous place. It would be prudent for our expedition and investment to have protection. Alright. Put gold in the hole? What for? It may sound far-fetched to mention, but there is a possibility that Chur is uninhabited. With valuables, we could trade with locals for whatever secrets or rare resources they possess. Why would I want horse stalls on the ship? To bring horses, of course. Chur is a vast place, larger than Erusia and Ethos combined. Your expedition will benefit from moving quickly. Ooh, okay. You know what? I'm ready to make my choices. Very good. What shall we take? I want to say, let's just take some gold. You'll be done, my queen. And what will you choose for the final room on the ship? Alright, Chaos, I'm stuck between either soldiers or horses. Soldiers or horses?
Defend either option.
I want to say soldiers because of the fact that you need some people to protect things. Horses, sure, it would help with exploration, like really quick. But if we don't have any protection, right, I feel like then all the stuff that we're trying to loot or bring will not keep us safe. And what if the people are hostile? I guess.
Soldiers seems like sense then.
Okay. Send soldiers.
Also, you are a baron.
Who? Me? Couldn't be. Of course, I'm sure they will put the crew's mind at ease. Hello, Capellan. You have joined? What team have you joined? Wow. Luna, they don't like leaving you with people. You're part of the patricians, Capellan. Fantastic. I think that's everything. I shall get to work immediately, Your Majesty. She picks up her scribbled notes and diagrams and hurries out of the room, her spectacles bouncing slightly on her nose. The ship is completed in record time. Clearly patricians are eager to impress. You see it off from the harbor by the end of the season. Also, Nampu, do you mind checking on Puma? Puma said that he'd join when he got home, but I don't know. Puma has not said anything. Maybe Puma's just lying to me again. The crew are eager and the ship looks sturdy. You can only hope they bring back something worth the investment, or come back at all. Wow, I see. Eligible options. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely, you'll be securing a powerful alliance. And what if I don't want to marry any of them? That's a decision that can wait until after you've seen them, isn't it? The chancellor leads you to the Great Hall, where they've arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Wait, I don't even get to meet them? Alright then, let's see. Alright, let's see the eligible bachelorettes. They whisk away the cloth from the forced portrait. Chance. From the coast, we have Clovia, the wealthy heiress to Lord Patrician Capellan's state. She's got a reputation for honesty and fair-mindedness that's rare along the coast. You know, at a certain point, I just think everybody's Kavu. This is Kavu.
It's got the vibe.
She's also an obsessive collector of rare books. She'll splash out thousands for the right edition. She's an absolute fountain of energy. No one can keep up with her. Interesting. Good to know. Good to know. I like the sound of her. From the south, Ophelia, the eldest daughter of the Valentine, the super cool lineage, she's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun. But there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? Carolyn the Edwards, it is called King of the Castle, a game that you can play with other people, or you can play with Twitch chat. And it's pretty fun. You get to play as a monarch who is trying to basically live, and you're trying to keep these other factions. There's 5 of them. You can pick 3 different ones, and try to keep them happy, but they all have their own agenda to overthrow you, in a sense, or get rid of you. To put their person they want on the throne. She's got in trouble with the Inquisition for her interest in potion brewing and the occult, but shows no sign of quitting. There are rumors that she's obsessed with avenging an old slight on her family honor. Okay, this looks more like Kavu. It's just Kavu.
They might all be.
Not bad at all.
Which version of Kavu would you like to marry?
Like shorter hair Kavu, longer hair Kavu, orange hair Kavu.
Orange.
And finally, we have the much offering Katya. Okay, sorry, Katya wins. Sorry, Katya's an awesome drag queen, but is this Katya a drag queen? Who knows? Katya is scion of the prestigious Farguna bloodline. A typical baroness, but Katya is spelled Katya, not with a J, so it's not Katya. Really, loud and brash and self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning, just saying. Like most of the barons, her passion is hunting. No beast is safe from her crossbow. Oh, and she's not popular with the peasantry. Something about her sets their teeth on edge. Okay. The peasants don't like her, though. Sounds like a laugh. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. I've made my decision. But see, if I pick Katya, the defiance will be zeros no matter what. And the peasants don't like Katya. But then again, my person doesn't care about ruler. He'll Katya the march. Everybody be more angry, it's fine. Excellent, so I'll make the arrangements. And the season. Ding ding. Alright, this is where I pick a new law because... And all these laws kinda stink. Just saying. You know what? I'm giving you guys to change your mind. That's true. So if they do rebel, you know, but they also have their side thing, so who knows? Everybody else is on the verge of rebellion. Oh, look at that. Angry people. Because what? We have no authority and no stability. Sounds like Nate. The finest mead. Let's talk about beer. Beer makes people happy. Capellan, what do you want to sound like? And you can either choose me or Chaos to voice. Because we give everybody who joins the game the option of sounding. Also, Luna, you got your first person. You got Nit. Welcome, Nit. Although I don't know if you can hear me because it says that you're watching without audio, so I don't know. Can someone say DJ says hi? I don't feel like typing. Someone do it, please. I'm kidding.
But yeah.
Alright, but Capellan, any voice for you? Or do we just handle it?
I like all the bees.
Of course you like bees. Oh, and bees in this universe are they are strong against magic. Like witches and wizards don't like bees.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Alright then.
Yeah. Anyways, Chaos, wanna voice this one?
Yeah, sure. Let's see. Your
Uh,
esteemed highness, the seasons have not been kind to us in the coast. We face poor harvests and miserable farmers. I beg of you, send aid.
I suppose I could send some grain to support your peasants.
What? Peasants? No, I am to be wed. Your esteemed highness, and when that day comes, I will drink only the finest mead. But with the farms in their current state, we lack the honey. I need more bees. Force the farmers of the coast to don their fancy wicker suits, and we shall all drink our fill of honey wine.
I'm just gonna get rid of this one. Boop. Alright, let's start the vote in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. Feel free to vote. Make your choices.
For all.
Alright, let us continue. Voting tied at 3. What am I choosing?
You get to.
Wait, let's keep money. Let's make people less angry, right? The peasants resent such an overbearing law, complaining that they can't magic up bees from thin air, but when Lord Patrician Capellan threatens them with a spell in his dungeon, they change their tune. Alrighty, Valentine. Desperate farmers abandon their meager fields in search of wild hives to care for. Soon, the coast is abuzz.
Thank you, Your August Majesty. My wedding is sure to be a success.
Oh, posture.
Posture check.
And
Hydrate.
water. Posture and water. Okay, cool.
And a treat.
Hyperinflation. Okay.
That sounds like something, how about that one?
Hmm?
Nothing. Never mind.
As you ordered, Your Majesty, the Royal Mint has churned out thousands of new coins using cheap gold-like metals. The treasury is technically replenished. I sense a but coming. But it's also devaluing the currency across the kingdom. A loaf of bread now costs 100 times what it used to. Something must be done. If this gets worse, our currency will be worthless. Ooh. Hmm. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's start the vote, guys. You all have fun with that. All these options are horrible.
Yeah, none of these are ideal. Could have possibly guessed that this would be what would happen if you make your own money.
Hmm. Predictably enough, absolutely everyone from the lowest peasant to the highest noble is outraged to find their money is suddenly worthless. Okay. At least Nappy still has money.
Hey,
The resulting chaos makes buybacks difficult and fraud is rampant. Riots consume every major city. Oh look, the royal wedding! Your wedding to Katya is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Katya at your side. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? I do.
which
Then-
brings us together
Then
today.
I pronounce you queen and wife. Hello, Sir Alex Stage. You're part of the patricians.
Woo!
Welcome back again.
Of us.
After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife Katya dances so vigorously that she spills wine all over herself. By the time you find yourself alone with Katya, it's past midnight, and you've never felt more tired.
Good God. I'm so drunk. And yet somehow not drunk enough. Time for more wine.
Bring us wine. Drink.
That's the spirit.
Shall we go to bed together?
Don't sound like the best, eh?
Why look into worshiper? Country worshiper, you're over here in the Barrens of the March. She drinks back the last dregs of her wine and leads you to bed. Alright, and I think that's the end of this season. Ding ding. Anchored a few miles from the sunny coast, Lady Patrician Chaos has invited her closest confidants aboard her yacht. The ninth... Chaos?
Boy. Alright.
The ninth god is not smiling upon us, friend. We've failed to win the Spy Master's trust, and she still watches us with an eagle eye. How goes the search for the lookalike?
Not well. I'm still looking. The best I've found is a peasant with the wrong shaped nose, the wrong colored eyes, and a wooden leg.
Don't let that discourage you. Keep
Oh, yeah.
searching. Our doppelganger is out there, I'm sure of it.
Oh yeah, Country
Oh, yeah, you're-
worshiper.
Treasury is at 0, huh?
Mm-hmm. The Patrician's aim is to lower the fines to 4 or less. I'm sorry, I'm just chewing this. In this dark and foreboding forest, a small squat castle stands watch over this marcher border. Near at the end of the kingdom, a plot is hatching.
Leopold!
The kingdom's militaries are in shambles, and those pathetic weaklings couldn't fight their way through a field or rabbits.
I've drafted the reform proposals as planned. The council will be more than happy to follow our lead.
Good. But we must ensure they don't get skittish. The kingdom must be stable for our proposal work. Just does it work?
Grand. A calm before the storm.
For the next stage of the Baron scheme, they must raise stability to 5 or more in 2 seasons. Alright, here's everybody's goal and how they're doing. Yeah. Bankrupt! Here it is.
Oh!
Bankruptcy Part 2, guys! She wants to set up a single
Yay!
gleaming coin. What's that?
The treasury in its entirety. There's nothing left, Your Majesty. You're broke.
That's not good. Outside the palace, something rumbles like thunder. I can see where this is going.
The soldiers in your armies are even the city watch. None of them have been paid in months. They're marching on the capital. You'd better grab your things, Your Majesty.
Run! Run away like a coward this time. You run out to the stables, settle on a horse, and gallop through the streets as fast as you can with nothing but the clothes on your back and a single gold coin. Behind you, the soldiers overwhelm the few remaining loyal staff and loot the palace. You urge your horse onward, leaping over fountains and crashing through market stalls. This is but a temporary step back. You'll see out the rest of your reign in exile, slowly gathering support to reclaim your throne. It'll be hard work, yes, but you're sure you can do it. You're Queen Johanna, you can do anything. You're impaled by an arrow, right? No? You're not looking where you're going. You run headfirst into a low-hanging sign, knocking you off your horse and dashing your brains out all over the cobblestones. You know, I wasn't expecting that, but okay. Having left no heir,
Ouch.
it's up to the nobles to vote for your successor from among the claimants. You only hope they will keep the kingdom more stable than you did.
Yeah.
No patricians again.
What a
no
way
one,
to die.
no one wants to vote for the patricians. It's always either Verdad or Vemi.
Hmm. It's a good question.
Just one coin. Oh. We have enough to. Oh, okay. Nope. Well, would have been split potentially. Alright, Verdad will be our next monarch. And the Grandees are victorious, out of money and facing an uprising by her own soldiers. Queen Johanna fled the capital, only to bash her brains out on a low-hanging sign.
So unfortunate.
Cue comedy track right here. Anyways, all that remained of the patricians' attempt to usurp the crown was a prisoner, deep under the palace, clad in an iron mask and shrouded in rumor. The barons' revolutionary plans for their new model army were quietly shelved, but not forgotten. Those blueprints will surely come in useful someday. The Grandees leapt into the power vacuum left by Queen Johanna's death, and Verdad took the crown with the council's blessing.
Insert Curb Your Enthusiasm theme here.
Game length? 1 year and 3 months. Spouse Katya of the March, and then Monarch Verdad. Alrighty. So, I have time for one more game, but unfortunately, guys, Chaos must leave.
Indeed, I must. It is the time.
Chaos, I will be seeing you next Thursday, right? Or can
Yep.
we do it another day as well, or no?
Next Thursday is currently the plan.
Alright. So then, I will see you next Thursday, most likely. Oh, next Thursday, we won't be playing, King of the Castle, most likely. We'll probably play, Minecraft. Because we gotta build a Christmas tree, or at least something holiday-ish. And talk about things, whatever we feel like talking about.
'Tis the season to move voxels. Follow and all that crap.
Alright. I
Alright.
know me. Alright.
Good night, y'all. Bye.
We'll play one more game, and then most likely I want to switch over to Jackbox for a little bit. and then I'll end the night probably from there. Quimith, Quizmas, you know, we'll load this game. I will go and disappear to use the bathroom, but we'll go for one more and see how fast we can end this or how long it'll last. Because sometimes our games last very long and not too long. But yes, I'll be right back. And that's where Nampy says, like, break. It says something about break. I must go that way. Alrighty, I am back and out of whack. What has happened? When yeah, okay, I can read. Well, that's not true, Nappy. That's a lie. Val, you can get rest. That's totally fine. Okay. But Nomi, did you want to join the A faction and play as well? Or Nomi, do you not remember how to play? Okay, let me just do this. No, not necessarily. I just take a few gulps. I don't like chug it, cause I'm like, if I do, I'll just run out of water or something. But okay. Oh wait, Nomi's already in. Never mind. We're good. All right. So we got our bearings. We got Nomi. We got Kindred Worship. We got Knit, and then we have Valentine down here and Nampy. And we got Sherlock Sage and Capellan. And remember, guys, when you guys have your characters, you guys can tell me how to voice. And because this is also another dynasty, you guys can change the voices. And because Chaos is no longer here, guess who has to voice everything? Alright, good night, Luna. Have a good rest, and thank you for stopping by. We'll start the game. Ding ding. Oh, there's Puma. After I messaged Puma directly, I see. Puma, do you know how to play this game? Or do you need me to tell you, remind you? Oh, whoops, I clicked on the council introduction. Hello, Augism. Augism, you have joined the team of the Grandees. Alright, Puma, this is the game called King of the Castle, a game where I get to play with you guys. In order to join the game, all you have to do is type in !join, space, whatever pronouns you would like, he, she, they, them, whatever you would like. Or if you don't care, it'll give you the neutral ones. But yeah, you'll be part of a faction once you join, and you'll be able to figure out which kind of faction you are part of, and not potato, not potato. And you guys have your own goals. I have my own goals. You'll find it as the game progresses, and chat can also help explain for things that I've I'm not explaining. Your Majesty, the history books do not look kindly upon usurpers, unless of course they prove themselves worthy of the throne they have stolen. No, you hate sweet tea! Wait, does that mean you hate boba? Because technically boba tea is technically sweet tea. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Or are we just talking about like classic sweet tea? Alright, Puma, you are part of the patricians. No offense to patricians, but the patricians are my most hated ones. Oh gosh, okay. I'll try to do that, Kindred. Okay, alright. What kind of person are you? Oh, I have a D6 for this! Why didn't I think about that? I have a D6 and I can just roll that. No, not Ryan Reynolds. Sorry, I forgot. There's also a bunch of stuff on my stuff. Ooh, a lovely ramen sticker. Sorry. Oh, and this temporary tattoo. That. Where is my? Okay, I'm gonna find a D6 real quick, guys. While trying not to make a mess. I have one somewhere. Oh yeah, I had this one. All right, let me practice one. What kind of new D&D campaign, Puma? Okay. 1 and 6. What are we doing today? Alright, we're going military. Well, alright, there's no choice, just military. A warrior monarch is sure to be remembered fondly if they win more battles than they lose. I suggest over the next few years, you focus on improving the kingdom's overall military as much as possible. So boba tea is basically, milk. Well, there's different types of boba tea, technically, right? Oh, jeez. Okay. But it is... Yeah, I guess you could say that. Because you can have Earl Grey boba tea as well. It's just like the type of topping that you have boba is like a tapioca ball that you add into like drink. But anyways, once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your mission is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Because boba can also just be fruit teas or just black tea by itself, because people don't want milk tea because lactose intolerance. Council introduction. Oh, August, how do you want to sound? Since you've actually made this is your first appearance, and we don't know what you sound like. Why does it hurt you, Puma? Why does it hurt you? How can boba hurt you? Well, that's why you order it with substitute things besides milk. It's called oat milk or almond milk. But August, how do you want to be voiced today? Oh dear. What has happened? Alright, that's what we're doing. I'm so sorry for your ears, guys. The ninth has smiled upon us, and our plans have come to fruition! Verily, there's much to celebrate! Now remember your duty. You must ensure that the grandee's interests are enforced throughout the kingdom. Oh, what if I govern for the good of the whole kingdom? You gave me your word, and that you would serve our interests. To break that promise would be most dishonorable. Now, introduce yourself to the rest of the council, but don't forget what I told you today. Okay. Introduce yourself to the patricians and the ghosts. Capellan, I know you didn't say anything about your voice last time, but is there a voice you want me to pick? Or do you want me to do it? It's up to you. You have free reign. But if time passes, then I will just choose. I'm fine with higher voices. I think the voice that I'm really not the best with usually is my lower grumbly ones.
Because those require a lot of throat, and my throat doesn't exist. Just saying. Also, it sounded like a chain smoker where you don't smoke is a whole other situation.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, if this is what you would like, a pleasure, esteemed highness. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. You're all good, Capellan. And then, okay, Kindred wanted the most obnoxious thing in the world for, like, a pretentious.
Hail and well met, your majesty. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape.
Not the voice I wanted, but we'll roll with it. And with that, the introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices. Meanwhile, pretentious, that's the word. Yes. Okay. I will try my best, because sometimes certain days, certain voices do not like to be around. And then Valentine, same voice. All right.
What do you think? Will they be a good little monarch and do as they're told?
A little different, but good enough.
Too early to tell, but I have a bad feeling we should have a backup plan just in case.
My coronation time.
Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from the Queen Johanna, but you still must answer the council. As is tradition, they will decide what happens at your coronation.
But this is my but it's my coronation.
This isn't an absolute monarchy, Your Majesty. Everything has to be run past a council vote. Even this. Shall we call the nobles in?
What kind of coronation should be held for the new monarch? Are we yeeting the monarch into the river? We'll see. Voting starts in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. Nappy, that's not true. I can do more voices, it's just I haven't cracked them out yet. I think I can at least. Oh, Puma, so for this section, right? Sorry. So when options happen that are in this like grayish blue color, you can type in !vote space ABCD for any options, and then basically vote. You probably want to listen to whatever your group votes for whatever choice they want to pick. You're part of the patricians, so you probably want to vote with green usually. But if the voting is within a color of red, yellow, or green, that means it's a specific group vote, and then you can't vote for it. Just want to let you know that. Alrighty. Voting has closed. Sorry about that, Puma. No one wanted to tell Puma what to do. Nappy, tell Puma what to do, but not literally. The nobles spare no expense, and your banquet table groans under the weight of it all. The table's like,
Oh, my shrimp back. Oh, another crack. Oh, jeez, I'm gonna break. Oh, too much food. Why do they overwork me?
hello, Gnosis Doc. Whole roasted peacock, a boar's head stuffed with swan's tongues, and an entire whale turning on the spit. Not the whale! Why would you kill a whale for this? Was it a giant whale? Whale, that sounds like a problem. Anywho's, fruitful, fruit bountiful. Ooh, patricians get some money, so you guys have some money. Capellan, I'm sorry you're broke, and Valentine as well, and Knit. Yeah, a whale. Apparently a whale. A whale. Gnosis, you are a part of Team Patricians. It's a meal fit for a monarch, which is now, you suppose, what you are. I see, I see. I see Kindred really, really is upset for spending their money. Alright, end season. Ding ding. Zeko of the Nampy lineage. Nampy, why do you always have your children like trying to become monarch or something, or like in the back, you know? Well-known southern mischief maker stands bathed in sunshine, ranting in a fury. Oh, thank you, Mars, for following. Oh,
Praise be, Verdad now sits the throne, and the grannies are in charge, but the other regions will already be scheming to oppose them. Do we, stay loyal to the monarch, or, cut our losses and put me on the throne instead?
alright, this is all for whoever is part of the grandees. That's Nampy, August, and Valentine. Choose what you would like to vote for. Time's running. It's ticking. It's running out, guys. There's a... Alright. They're sticking loyalist. Voting has closed.
That settles it then. Glory to the March and glory to the Ninth God. But, we can always change our minds. If Verdad ever gets out of line, we could take up arms, get rid of them the old-fashioned way.
The Grandy's goal is to aid the Monarch by countering the other region schemes as much as they can. They will win the game if the Monarch produces an heir and completes their ambition. Alright, Yamars, you're part of the Grandees. Unfortunately, you can't pick which group you're joining because this is like not a new game. If it was a new game of like a new dynasty start, then you could pick. Unfortunately, it is random. However, if Defiance gets too high, they can still change their minds and rise up from rebellion. Titus of the Gnosis Dock family, well-known coastal entrepreneurs, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, speaking calmly. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Monarch Verdad. Something must be done. Alrighty, this is the patricians. Puma, this is part of one of your groups that you're in. It's green. So you'll vote to change certain stats. Or... Alright. So the goal is to raise authority. Authority's at 5. Stability, alright. I guess so. Voting has closed. Sorcery goal is to raise authority. The patricians plan to make a bargain with the wizard. These immortal spellcasters seldom get involved in political squabbles, but perhaps if the monarch was considered a threat to their autonomy. See, August, you could think of it as magic money. Imagine a money wizard. Just cast spells and you get money. To advance their scheme, the patricians must raise authority of 5 or more in 2 seasons. Alright, and time for the barons. Johanna? Didn't we just have a Johanna? We just had a Johanna, literally as the past monarch. This is like a poor name. Hello, Mixed Carrot. Thank you for joining the game. You are a... well, actually... oh, you gotta type in ! Join, not L. You might want to do that one more time. Alright, you're part of the Barons. It's an equal game today. It's equal footing now. Bloodline, an eccentric former bandit, stands before a blazing earth, roaring with arms outstretched. One of the Barons on the march back down from a fight.
Never. I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful queen, on the throne.
Alright, this is for all ye barons. Garrett, Kindred, Nomi, and Knit. Time for your vote. What would you guys like to do? What is your side goal? Voting has closed. What do you mean, Valentine? It's already balanced. Everything's balanced. If you leave, it won't be balanced. The Republic of Kurth has a substance called gunpowder. With enough of that, the barons could take over the kingdom. Of course, a sensible monarch would never allow one region to hoard such a thing. To do so secretly, the barons... The barons must ensure their trading partners don't fear the monarch's wrath. Oh, that's why. I read things wrong. Sorry. To advance their scheme, the barons must lower authority to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Goals that are crashing against each other. So we have Johanna, the treacherous half-sister. We have Jaiko, the embittered step-uncle. And then Titus, the ambitious vassal. These are all your side goals, and the loyalists just basically have to keep me alive. That's a hard thing, because this is DJ we're talking about, but it's not DJ. This is the person. Sure. Let's adopt. I'll adopt this just for later. Ding ding. Monarch Verdat, right? The honor guard, low on lumber, and we have dangerous roads. Let's check on our honor guard this time. How do I voice the High Inquisitor today?
Good news, Your Majesty. I have received a vision. I saw you bathed in holy light, blades and missiles crumbling dust before they could reach you.
That's what I ask sometimes, right?
You do need to recruit an honor guard. The ninth guard will shield you from all harm. I've never seen the knife protect someone from a sword through the chest. You need tangible guards, Your Majesty. Why, hello, Vulcan.
Okay. Gnosis already knows what to do, which is like, tell me why I should pick your group, guys. Alright. I've already gone through each of this, so this time, chat, why should I pick you? No, August. Oh, jeez.
Because technically
So far, I would say the Barons, when it comes to, like, might. The Barons kind of just destroy no matter what. Okay. But sure, like last time, when Chaos tried to sell me the gladiators, it was because because they wear the best clothes. Do I do it this time? Alright, I guess I've made my decision. We're just gonna go for...
I wait your verdict with bated breath, Your Majesty.
Alright, Kindred, I see. But anyways, we're picking the Coastal Gladiators. I know. But let's do something different this time. The Coastal Gladiators. How could you choose them?
I will make the arrangement as once.
I see. Foolish, do not... Her accent's gonna just be changing, it's fine. Do not trust the protection of the ninth. This kingdom grows more faithless by the day. The gladiators arrive a few weeks later. The men are bare-chested and the women underdressed, eager to show off their bodies as much as their weaponry. They gather behind your throat and begin oiling themselves up. Sometimes you never know. It could be on the whim of a crazy monarch. Alright, to the low end lumber. Gnosis, did we already talk about how we wanted to be voicing you? Because, like, there's gonna be so many characters, I'm going to forget. Gnosis, how do you want to be voiced today? No, no faith focus. We're focusing on something. Something. Alright. Your Serene Highness, will you tell these superstitious barons to get over themselves and let us harvest their trees? We need the wood for our craftspeople. I see, Kindred. I see. And then Nomi, how do you want to be voiced today? Because you've made your appearance as a dapper ginger. Oh. Okay. Okay. I was like, an animal bad bitch. I could try. An anime bad bitch. Oh, okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh jeez. Anime bad bitch. I'm so sorry, but usually when I think about anime characters, there's oh. Oh. I got it. I think I got it. I've told you 1,000 times, noble patrician, that forest is thoroughly haunted. You'll damn us all if you go logging there. Ara. I don't know, something like that, right? But you sold us a logging contract, and said contract has no exclusions for haunting. Your Serene Highness, the barons cannot be allowed to wiggle out of their commitments. Alrighty, we'll start a vote, guys. Everybody ready for a vote? Let's start the vote in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. Oh, but it's a 60% chance thing, guys. If we get to 70% chance, that's an automatic fail. But you know what? Gambling's fine. I'll vote with you guys. Wait, I can't vote with you guys. You know what I mean. I'll vote with you guys. Not rolling my bones. Voting has closed. 8 nobles have voted for this. But my lumber. I paid for that. Well, the fine's gone up. Authority challenge succeeded. Give it a rest, won't you? The council has spoken, and it's for your own good. When it's clear the council won't reconsider its position, noble patrician, a Gnosis dog, slinks back to the coast. The haunted forest falls back into obscurity and legend. Alright, and to the dangerous roads. Grady Jamars, how do you want to be voiced? Or attempted to be voiced. I should always say that because, because sometimes... Just male? Just male? Okay. Alright, I can do that. Your Majesty, the merchants in the south are complaining about bandits. The southern roads are too dangerous to travel, even with guards, gangs of highly organized, well-armed highwaymen will ambush merchant caravans and steal absolutely everything. There you go, Val. It's over there. Hopefully that helps. But if not, we can say it. The barons, we have Mixicariat, Kindred, Nomi, and Nit. For the Grandies, we have Nappy, Jamars, and also Jamars. Let me know if I'm pronouncing your name wrong or how I should pronounce it. August and Valentine. Patricians are Sherlock, Gnosis, Puma, and Capellan. Alrighty. Let's start a vote in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding! You know, this is my first time seeing in chat like so many different colors, and it makes me really happy seeing colors. It's so colorful. Alright. Why, guys? Alright, let's activate some gambling. Six nobles voted for send a battle-hardened regiment to rout the bandits. You send a battalion of South's hardiest veterans with experience in fighting on foreign fields. If they can root these bandits out, who can? A month passes, you receive word that the battalion spent weeks marching in circles and chasing bandits who would drop their weapons and blend in with the locals. Finally, the soldiers' frustration turned to anger. In an attempt to flush out the bandit leader, your soldiers burned an entire village to the ground and massacred dozens of peasants. The bandit leader, if they were there at all, escaped unharmed. Southern peasants now view you as a murderous tyrant. Oop. Let us end the season. Ding. Alrighty, for those of you who have not been at this part yet, this is the auction. The auction is a lovely part of you get to affect other people or the kingdom, depending on if it's the kingdom, authority, treasury, and stability. Anything else will affect any other team. If it's in red, it affects the barons. If it's in yellow, it affects the grandees, and if it's in green, it affects the patricians. If you want to do this for the auction when it starts, you'll type an ! Fund space, which is A, B, C, D, E, F, and then Y, well, space again for Y, which is how much you want to spend. I will hide myself because there are a lot of you guys today, so beep, I'm gone. That's how much money you have. If you don't have any money, you have no choice. I'm sorry. But yeah, let's start the vote in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. And if the arrows point up, it raises it. If the arrows point down, it lowers it. Just to give you guys a brief reminder. I'm just a voice of voices. There's no DJ here. Absolutely not. Alrighty, I can turn my camera back on. Doo-doo. Alright, we have funded a fortress to raise up some military, and we brought up some authority. Alright, let us end the season. It's okay, Nomi, it happens. Alright, begging for scraps, fighting a spouse, and a burnt village. Burnt village! Your Majesty, the peasants in the south were enraged by your response to the bandit problem. Perhaps burning down an entire village was a little heavy-handed. Under feudal law, they must tithe a share of the harvest to the grandees, but this year they refused. The grandees are not taking this well. That damn peasants. The damn peasants are making us look like fools. Our cities and castles could starve in the winter if the council doesn't do something. Alrighty. What options do we have here? Hey, yeah, I believe in you guys. Let's start the vote in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. Ooh, is this gonna be a split vote? Voting tied at 4. Hmm. 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 I just sound like a Minecraft villager. Don't mind me. Hmm. 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 You know what? Let's believe in the people. Let them keep their stuff. Let me happy. The Grandies complain that without their customary share of the harvest, they've been forced to buy their food at exorbitant rates from the other regions. Alright, trade is now struggling. Some of y'all lost money. Defiance is now grumbling. Trade is now struggling. Trade is now struggling. Meanwhile, sitting atop a mountain of grain, going bad, the peasants sell it off cheaply and get richer as a result. And so, in a roundabout fashion, the Grandies end up buying the grain off their own peasants anyway. Nappy, you've lost a lot of money, by the way. You no longer have like 3k, you're down to like 1.25. For the first time, some of the increasingly wealthy southern peasants join the middle class alongside scholars, lawyers, merchants, and priests. Stability is now civil. Lovely. Alright, begging for scraps. When Lord Patrician Capellan enters the council chambers, his clothes are stained and rumpled, and his face is haggard. I hesitated before coming here, Your Serene Highness, but I had no choice. Yes, another pauper. Depths below, even my vineyards are barren. I'm utterly penniless. I beg for whatever spare coin the council can give. I feel like I know what you guys are gonna vote for, but I'll let it for you guys. Have fun. Be fun. Not be fun. Ding ding. And the council helped the destitute Lord Patrician Capellan. Alright, the crown. Oh no. Now listen, if this is Bankruptcy Part 3, sorry, the number 3, you know, we gotta stop, because if you go to a 4th part, it's gonna be horrible. Thank you, Your Esteemed Highness. Your kindness won't be forgotten. You arrange for the treasurer to send coin to his lands. Word of your generosity spreads throughout the coast. Generosity. I'm finding a spouse. Your Majesty, it's important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, or you not mind? Any. Bah, any is fine. Not the horse. Why not a yacht? I remember somebody last time was like, for a yacht. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out my messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. It's an easy decision. You'll marry into the Grandies as we agreed before you took the throne, right? Right. End the season. Ding. In a distant fortress, Amidst dark and foreboding forest, a small squat castle stands watch over the marching border. There at the end of the kingdom, a blot is hatching. Mexicare, if you're still here, how do you want to be voiced? Da ba ba doo. Alright, I think I've given it some time. We'll voice this. Haba. Haba. Yaba. Yaba. Yibida. Yeah. Haba. Yibida. Da. Not yet. They still fear the monarch's reprisals. Not to mention their own government. Not Simlish. If it was more Simlish, it'd be a little bit different. This is more the Habada. Habada. Da. But. Da. Da. Yeah. Barrett's aim is to lower the authority to 4 or less. Because it'd be like more of like Galbald Urban. Galbald. Something like that, you know? In the coast, noble patrician Sherlock Sage sits on a pier watching the sharks swim lazy circles beneath their dangling feet. Suddenly, the water begins to boil and froth. The sharks swim off in terror. A huge, shaggy figure rises from the sea. Alright, Nit, thank you for coming.
You wanted me? You wanted to meet me? Make it quick. A giant squid is fighting a sperm whale 38 miles from here, and I don't want to miss it.
Sherlock, how did you want to be voiced? I might have forgotten. Or if we haven't gotten to that part, how do you want to be voiced? Clap, 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 clap.
You're a sea wizard, Harry.
I thought we might have a common goal. The Monarch has been overstepping their bounds recently, haven't they?
The Monarch's Navy did anchor their ships over me favorite reef last month. Bloody annoying. Alright, I'll help you, but you better be good. You better get rid of them bees first.
Did you, say bees? Whoops, wrong accent, but it's fine.
Yes, on this plane they're simple insects, but in the apiary, the world of dreams and magic, they're powerful and intelligent, call themselves the bee dreams of being. They have an innate fondness for royalty, and sometimes protect monarchs from magical interference, but they won't harm non-magical folk, beyond the occasional sting, so you can deal with them.
For the next stage of their scheme, the patricians must lower all regions combined farming to 14 or less in 4 seasons. Alrighty, who has money that I can take from that won't be too angry? Nampy, if I bribe you, that's 700 out of the treasury. Does it look like I have 700 out of the treasury? I'll come and tax you. It's fine. For the good of the kingdom, to keep us afloat instead of bankruptcy, you know?
Well, that's too bad. My math doesn't need numbers. My math takes letters. X, Y, and XC summoning.
Anyways. Overrun by bandits. Eligible options and expedition returns. Overrun by barons. Every day, more bandits attack our roads in the south. We overrun with scoundrels and outlaws. I have looked into this, Your Majesty. A leader of sorts has emerged from among the rabble. Now the lawless scum do his bidding. Tell me more. He calls himself the Gallows Man. Because he was given the news twice and survived both times. He's a vicious fellow, and his bandits have been known to slaughter penniless pilgrims for sport. The local villagers are all terrified of him. That's why they don't turn him in and let his gang hide amongst them when the sheriff comes knocking. Who cares who he is? He needs to kill. We need to kill him and teach the others a lesson. Well, we're too broke for that. Okay. Well, we'll start the vote in 3, 2, 1. All these options look horrible. Voting is closed. Send a spy to join the bandits and find the location of their hideout. You sent a spy to find the Gallows Man and join his gang. It's an anxious few weeks as you wait to see if he was successful. Bad news, Your Majesty. Our spy has returned, or at least some of him has, in a letter. She holds up an ear. The Gallows Man is a paranoid sort. He only trusts people who are willing to kill in his service. My spy lacked that moral flexibility. I apologize, I've failed you, and we're totally in the dark about what these villains might do next. In the absence of immediate consequences, the Gallows Man and his gruesome crew grow bolder by the day, even attacking grandees in their carriages. The expedition returns! Ooh! Your Majesty, most excellent news. The expedition that your predecessor, Queen Johanna, sent to Chur has finally returned. They say they have a gift for you. A gift? Now I'm listening. A group of bedraggled sailors enter the throne room. One of them is carrying a small box on a velvet pillow.
Your esteemed highness, of all the wondrous things we found in Chur, we thought this alone would be worthy of you.
They open the box to reveal a bejeweled amulet of impeccable design, clean and shining as the day it was made. A dark onyx gem sits at its center. That doesn't sound good.
Its use are unending. Not only does it glow when danger is near and make the bearer more ferocious in battle, it also emits faint yet soothing music upon request. There's no telling what other undiscovered power it has.
We'll hold on to it. You never know. A fine gift, thank you. You accept the gift gracefully. Over time, you discover more wondrous properties. Beast calming, warmth in the cold, and a bright illumination in the dark. Its origins are an incredible mystery, and the explorers are less than forthcoming about how exactly they found it. Perhaps it's better not to know. Eligible options. I have found 3 potential matches for you. One eligible young candidate from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely, you'll be securing a powerful alliance. And a partner for life, to have and to hold, don't forget. Indeed, Your Majesty. The chancellor leads you to the Great Hall, where they've arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Alright then, let's see the eligible candidates. They whisk away the cloth from the first portrait. From the coast, we have Zeno, the wealthy heir to noble patrician, the Puma estate. He spends most of his time in the solitude of his villa, so I know little about him. Could be worse, could be a lot better. From the south, Donna, the eldest daughter of the Nampi lineage. See, Nampi, why do you always bring your children to each monarch? I've gotta ask. Like, it feels like each and every time it's your child. She's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun, but there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? Like many in the South, she claims to put her faith in the ninth god above all worldly concerns. And she's got grand plans by all accounts. She wants to change the world. Not bad. Not bad at all. And finally, we have the March's offering, Helaman, scion of the prestigious kindred worshipper bloodline. A typical baroness, really loud and brash, and self-absorbed but mostly well-meaning. She had a meaningful encounter with a wizard a few years ago, and now she spends most of her time brewing strange potions. Oh, and she's not popular with the peasantry. Something about her teeth, her sets their teeth on edge. Okay. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. Hmm. No, I'll go with Hellman. What was I meant to say? I made a decision. There we go. Excellent. I'll make the arrangements. I don't think so, Nappy. Mixer Carrot has more money than you do right now. Also, shouldn't the patricians have money? Deep in the back rooms of the royal palace, southern grannies are poring over secret letters and scribbled diagrams. On the wall is a cork board filled with pins and cross by colored string. Okay, this haichu has got to get out of my mouth so I can stop chewing it. Curses treats. The monarch has finally found a match, even if it isn't who we had hoped. Well, now they just need to get on with the wedding. Indeed! And then on to producing an heir. I heard tell of a secret meeting between the patricians and the wizard Scrampton. Night only knows what they were discussing, but it can't have been good. And then we've got to keep up our efforts. Monarch Verdad isn't going anywhere on our watch. The Grannies must continue to aid the Monarch by countering the other region's schemes. They will win the game if the Monarch produces an heir and completes their mission. That one. Something. Alright, let's get married first for once. Your wedding to Helaman is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Helaman at your side. So reverse voting is basically whatever vote is basically least popular is the one that's gets picked. So if no one votes for a certain vote, then it's like, is that? Oh my, do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? I do. Then I pronounce you married in the eyes of the kingdom. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Helaman, dances so vigorously that she spills wine all over herself. By the time you find yourself alone with Helaman, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. Oh good god, I am so drunk. Yet somehow, not drunk enough to have my wine. Servants, bring us the wine. That's the spirit. Shall we go to bed together? No time like the present, eh? She puts back the last drag of her wine and leads you to bed. Alright, what's this one? A petitioner from afar. Your Majesty, there is a petitioner here to see you today. We're not exactly sure where she's from. What does she want? You'll see soon enough, Your Majesty.
Greetings, Your Majesty. My name's Oreid. I have a proposition for you.
Who are you exactly?
I am but a humble ship's captain, once of great renown. Well, now was a different time.
Tell me more about your proposition.
3 ships are docked in a harbor to the west. Their holds are packed to the gills with muskets and gunpowder, and they each boast a full battery of cannons. They are all yours in return for a small favor.
And what is this favor?
I only wish to stay in this kingdom with your blessing and protection. I can show you, soldiers, how to use weapons, of course, to avoid any accidents.
Alright, what did you do?
I don't know what you mean, Your Majesty. I simply wish to keep my dealings private. You will forgive me, I hope.
Well, let's roll for this one. Ding ding! Vote for your choices. I also pressed the wrong thing. Oh well, it's fine. No, don't roll our stability. Please, vote A. What can I say? Puma, why do you do this to me? Why, Puma? Why? Why? How dare? Ding ding!
Voting is closed.
Confiscate the weapons and take Ori prisoner. You sent word to the coast where the foreign ships are impounded and the weapons seized. Ori goes quietly as you show her to a cell, though the contempt on her face is as clear as day. Gotcha. The confiscated muskets are distributed to your soldiers without training, however. There are more than a few exploded wagons and missing limbs.
A kraken!
Oh dear. Why am I forgetting what Sherlock wanted me to have a voice? I keep forgetting. This is bad. Oh yes. Oh, okay.
Kraken. Real life, honest to none, Kraken. Just outside my harbor off the western shore. Yep, southern.
Puma, how do you want to be voiced today? This is your first character showing.
How do you want to be voiced?
I don't have a Welsh in me, but alright. Oh. I really don't have Welsh. Oh jeez. How does Welsh sound like again? You should send our navy to the subdue the beast at once. I don't remember how it sounds, but we're gonna roll with it. Oh dear.
A kraken has every advantage in a sea battle, Your Majesty. Perhaps a lighter touch is preferable, and such kraken can be appeased by an offering of living creatures.
Wait, Nampy, what do you mean farewell? What's happening? Oh yes. Good night, Val.
Hope to see you at another point in time. Heretical nonsense. You cannot be considering this, Your Majesty.
Sacrifice. Can we go with sacrifice? Sacrifice. Sacrifice. Culty things. Culty things. Oops. Sorry, Gnosis. Farming. Let's do sacrifice. Dozens of emaciated goats and cows are rounded up and carted off to the coast, where they're dumped unceremoniously into the water near Noble Patrician Sherlock Stage's estate. Unfortunately, the strange ritual does nothing to appease the monster and only angers the church. Before long, priests are spreading rumors about cracking spawn among the nobility, placing you at the center of a dark conspiracy. Meanwhile, the accursed Kraken takes a permanent residence along the coast, hampering trade and scaring much of the local population away. Oops. And the season, ding. Murder on the road, bounty hunters, or industry collapsing. Bounty hunters! Your Majesty, these good folk are bounty hunters representing the Republic of Kuth, they say. Monarch Verdad, we greet you humbly. How may I help? We are searching for someone, a fugitive, you might say. Last we heard, she went by the name Oreid. She's in my dungeons. That's excellent news. We asked permission to purchase her from you so she may stand trial and face justice back in Kurth. Oh, and the weapons she stole, they still belong to the Republic, you understand? We kindly ask you to return them. Well, I feel like the option we pick is this one. Can we go for B? 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 Also notice, I think most of the Barons are no longer here. The one time when you need more Barons. Like, where did Kindred go? Kindred wasn't around. Kindred, where have you gone? Anyways. Alright, we're giving the thing for both. Bounty hunters grumble, but there's little they can do, and in exchange they agree to leave with only a raid in exchange for a smaller payment. All in all, you've come out of it with a tidy profit and a few messy weapons. Not bad. We'll deal with murder later. Your Majesty, unemployment and unrest have arisen in the coast. Businesses going bankrupt, mills shutting down. People are calling it a Great Depression because it's making everyone miserable. Gnosis? What was your voicing? I'm sorry. I keep forgetting, and I keep messing it up. I'm having some memory issues today. I don't know what's wrong with me. Ow, my arm. Ah, yes. Yes, my investments have all gone up in smoke. And it's the same for all the other patricians. We must find a way to lift the coast of poverty. What should be done about the economic depression in the coast? We'll start the vote in 3, 2, 1. Oh, why not use my authority? We have an 80% chance, right? Watch it fail again. It's not making it far. Ding ding. Voting is closed. Alright, let's see if this goes through. Across the coast, you set the unemployed to work, building roads, bridges, churches, anything to keep them occupied, develop some skills, and put cash in their pockets. It's a startling success. The coast's dying economy is revitalized. Oh, I didn't know the trade was 0. Yeah, it got up. We're good. The patricians, however, complain that you can't just give work to the peasants. They should earn it the old-fashioned way. What Kraken? Murder on the road. Majesty, Grandee Valentine the Super Cool has gone missing. They were traveling in their carriage in the same area that the gallows man and his murderous bandits are known to operate. Oh, you know what? This is lore accurate. Valentine had to leave. Yeah. We have no proof, but we suspect the bandits are responsible. Grandy Valentine's was carrying much of their wealth with them at the time of the attack. I suggest... By the 9th, it's all gone wrong. When I heard about what happened to poor Grandy, Valentine the super cool, I was so enraged that I sent my soldiers to track the gallows man down. They cornered him and his bandits in a southern village. So it's all gone wrong. The gallows man has hurled all the innocent villagers into a church at Arrow Point. He's threatening to kill them all if my soldiers move in. Should I let them go? Okay. Whatever's fine. Let's start the vote. We don't negotiate with criminals, that is true. Oh, we could do that, I guess. Military was a gamble, but you know what? I understand that too. I understand that, guys. Oh, jeez. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Voting has closed. That's cold. Cold but practical sends a message. I like it. And so you send another battalion of soldiers to burn down another village in the south. You're getting a reputation. The innocent villagers die, cursing your name as the flames close around them. The gallows man and his murderous bandits realize with grudging respect that they could never hope to match the ruthlessness of nobility. Also, authority keeps going up, but barons... Well, the barons no longer exist, so they don't have to worry about it. With the gallows man dead, the roads in the south are perfectly safe to travel once more, but the common folk take cold comfort. They're too busy being afraid of their monarch to celebrate. Ding ding. Alrighty, auction part something. Let's start an auction in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. I might need to buy frozen French fries. I'm really having a bad craving for French fries. Like the constant need for French fries. Oh, I need to hide my face because yes, money. There you guys go. Oof. Money is non-existent for some of you guys. No one can blame me for their money problems. I hope. Alrighty, ding ding. No, maybe. You're not my dad. Alright. Requisitioning rare reagents about your air and comet sighting. Let's check out the rare reagents. Dad, I've come to ask a favor. I recently purchased a very rare reagent for one of my alchemical studies. As I carry in Black Pearl, unfortunately it's been delayed. I was buying it from the noble patrician Puma. It'd be a great favor to me if you could chase it up on my behalf. I look into it. Yeah, all the greens are broke. All the barons that aren't here are not broke. And the grandees have money at least. Huzzah. Let me know how you fare. You summon noble patrician Puma to the council chambers the next day to talk in private. Greetings, your Serene Highness. What can I do for you? I hear you have something for my wife. Regrettably, I can't give you back the Black Pearl just yet. These pearls are worth quite a lot at the moment, more than any simple white pearl. and the supply has dried up ever since that merchant vessel sank on the way down back from Velamer. My point is, I'm afraid the price that the Queen Consort pay will no longer cover the cost of the item. How much money do we have in the treasury? Do I put Puma in jail? Does Puma deserve to be in jail? Chat, what do you guys say? Do we put Puma in jail? Or do we pay for it? I kinda wanna put Puma in jail for giving me crises. Puma doesn't have a say, but okay, one Gnosis says we have plenty. We'll lock Puma up. No. There's no need to be so hasty, your August Majesty. Perhaps we can work something out with the Queen Consort. Element receives the Black Pearl before week's end. She's most pleased with it. Well, look at that. Puma has money now. Oh, you had 300. You have money. About your heir. Merchant Element has grown strong and steady like an old castle. Although it began as a political arrangement, it blossomed into something like love. It's high time you thought about an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair, but something's still missing. You need an heir. You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard or the youngest of your many cousins. My wife and I will have a child together. The traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can get down to business. Hi, Lona. Where did you end up joining, Lona? Lona, you're a grandee. Also, Lona, oh yeah, because from last game. Also, you're richer than Nampy. Welcome back. Comet sighting. Baronet, if you're still here, but if not, I'll voice, pick a voice, I guess. Yes. Okay, well, I guess I'll continue. A blood-red comet was spotted in the night sky over the march, my liege. The commoners are claiming it is a terrible omen. The common folk are on the verge of panic. Is there anything I can do? I'll just tell her not to worry about it. You deliver a speech reassuring the peasants of the march that the comet isn't a good or bad thing. Just think probably the ninth god riding a chariot or whatever. Let me finish this response real quick. Fortunately, the common folk take you at your word. After all, if the monarch says something, you'd better listen. The peasants go back to work in the fields, ignoring the comet entirely. Oh yeah, you guys were supposed to lower farming down to 14. Alright, and that's it. Along the coast, noble patrician Sherlock Sage is visiting the Wizard's Crampton and his cliffside tower, built of knotted coral and seashells.
The Dream Queen still, rule over the Iberia as powerful as, ever you failed me.
Please, you just give me a few more months. By the 9th, I won't let you down.
Cease your whining, just get it done, or I'll grow barnacles on your bones.
The Patrician's aim is to lower all regions combined farming to 14 or less. Alright, how are we doing on money and how is everybody else doing on money? How are we doing on hate? Okay. Bribe. The barons don't exist at the moment, so they can be taxed. And, common tax should be fine. Common tax should be fine. Itching for a fight, a new trend. Oh, a new trend has kicked in. Is it our crabs? The Patrician Capellan is here to see you, Majesty. He wants to sell you, a crab. Of course he does. It's the latest trend along the coast, Your Majesty. The patricians have started keeping a species of jewel crab as a fashionable pet. The creatures are so rare that one can now sell for as much as a mansion. Very well, settle him in. Capellan, how did you want to be voiced? Wait, you did tell me. What was it? Do you guys remember how Capellan wanted to be voiced? It was so long ago. Capellan had been gone for so long. Any way I wanna. Alright. For any way I wanna, it's just gonna be all different accents.
Thank you for saying me, Your Majesty. I know the price is steep, but I assure you these crabs will only go up in value.
Crabs. Counting out your gold, Lord Patrician Capellan assures you that you will not regret your purchase. Gunpowder incidents. Gunpowder.
Oh, my liege, there's been an accident. You recall those gunpowder weapons you gifted us not long past? Our levies don't know how to use them. Truth be told, no one does. Recently, a barrel of gunpowder exploded in one of our camps, and that's just one example.
You're useless, all of you. Magnus the gal dips her head slightly, clearly embarrassed.
Your Majesty, we were hoping you could find someone to train our officers, or at least some instructional documents.
Can't we go for hiring someone from Kurth? I don't mind spending the money so we can like do it, but if not, I understand. Not the ossified crabs. Anything but ossified crabs. Alrighty. It's fine, Lona. Also, Lona, since you joined us late today, we've already gone to bankruptcy twice. This could be part 3. Gnolls from across the march are grateful for authentic Kurth expertise. The man you hire is gruff and speaks little, but soon has your officers sniping clay pots from 100 yards. I don't know about that one, but we can try. Itching for a fight.
Oh, well, Your Majesty, we in the March have finished a complete reorganization of our new army. It truly is a powerful beast now.
I hope we're getting a parade. Oh, I'm sure we can see that.
Moreover, I was hoping the crown might be willing to host some military exercises. The soldiers are restless.
You want me to start a war?
We just need a suitable campaign to whet our swords and spears. An unbloodied army isn't worth salt, I say.
Let's see what the council thinks. Instead of a costly war, Your Highness, we could establish mercenary companies that fight abroad and take a healthy cut of the profits.
Oh, if Your Majesty wishes to gain something more than gold, we could use our miners' intelligence to make inroads into Taverlin.
Alright, Nomi. Thank you for joining, and I'll see you around.
With me eager army will surely be no match.
Why not? Establish a mercenary company. We can get money. Ding ding. Ding 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 ding. Voting has closed. Now all of a sudden I want a bowl of rice and soy sauce again. It's been so long since I've had like rice and soy sauce that like after having it yesterday it has like activated a memory to have rice and soy sauce again. Anyways. You give a royal assent to the creation of new mercenary companies. Owned by the barons of the march, these companies fight in Ashmead and other lands where wars are plentiful. Everyone satisfied, the barons get their exercise, and you get a portion of blood money. Alright. Ding ding. The wandering bard, easing the tension, and noble kidnapped. Let's see who's been kidnapped. Your Majesty, the loyal and the noble Baron, Nitz has been taken hostage. What do you mean? It's some criminal organization. These abhorred miscreants demand gold and a message and Ashmead in exchange for Nit's return. Yeah, it's fine. Ooh. Well, I mean, we have 100%. Let's do it. Send the march troops. The march can handle it, right? Let's do it. Ding ding. Let's vote. Please vote with me. Then we get some money in the treasury, and then I can give you guys money if you vote with me. Right? Right. Or am I lying? You never know. I see your intent, Gnosis. I see it. Alright, I got my eye on you next time. Maybe next time I will just like... I see. That is true. Send the March's troops after the kidnappers. The outlaws are no match for the March's forces, which rushed to Nit's aid. Alright, Defiance can't go any lower. Look at that, the treasury's up, and the authority's tyrannical. Oops. And the treasury... Ooh. During their raid, Marcher fighters even recover a hoard of gold and gems shared between the treasury and the barons. I like how the barons got money, but there's no barons at the moment still. Easy detention. Your Majesty, nobles of the council. Tensions are running high, but the kingdom itself is stable. Perhaps it's time we forget about our past troubles and come together as friends. Lona, how are we voicing you today? What do you have in mind, Chancellor? We could exchange gifts or hold a friendly competition. A fashion show, perhaps, or a game of riddles. Your Majesty, why don't we hold a vote on a team-building exercise to help you and the council trust each other again? Whatever you guys would like. Have fun, people. While this goes, I need to look for a snack. My stomach is needing a snack. I realized I need to go grocery shopping, but also that I need to get a job soon in order to pay for groceries too. Ugh. Oh, thank you for the water. Continue. A friendly fashion competition. Alright. Voting is closed. Wonderful. I'll make the arrangements at once. A cash prize shall go to the winning noble, I think. The nobles of the council begin remembering a fashion show. They better buy some jewelry and dig out their finest outfits. The Wandering Bard. Your Majesty, a traveling bard. She says she has come to compose a song for you.
Listen, not just any bard, your highness, the best in all the land. Sally Six Fingers, they call me.
I have no time for this.
But, you haven't even heard the verse I've been working on.
You roll your eyes at the palace watch drag the bard. As the palace watch drags the bard away, they never learn. No bards today, guys. No bards. Alrighty, these are your guys' goals. Mercenary income, the fashion show, and your heir. Let's check out my heir. A child? Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down to. The council hall is filled with nervous silence. Silence. My daughter. The assembled nobles break out into polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Your Majesty, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your daughter. What is her name? Verdad II. Praise the ninth, your holiness. I'm sure little Verdad II will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the spy master soon. Mercenary income. Your Highness, I have good news. Those mercenary companies that we let loose into the wild, they're still returning profits. What a wonderful investment. I'm glad to hear it. I came to you to give you your share. Of course, please take it. The question remains, Your Highness, whether or not we call it quits. Call it quits? What do you mean? We sent them to Ashmead in order to blood them. They've more than proven themselves. We could bring them home and have them train our own military with their expertise, or we can put them back to work with the expectation of future profits. I like how it's like, no matter what, we'll succeed. And I feel like they should stay. Boop. I know the Barons are making money, but Lona's still the richest of them all. I think Capellan's a good second. Yeah, Capellan's a good second. Ding ding. Voting has closed. The mercenaries continue their successful campaigns throughout Ashmead and beyond. A steady stream of income finds its way back to the kingdom with little effort on your part, keeping both you and the barons happy. Succeeded. Look at that. Ooh. And the barons? Average of the barons? Okay. Yeah, Mixed Carrot's gone, I think. Kindred, I haven't heard from them. Nomi had to leave, and same with, and I don't know about Nit. So yeah, all the barons are AFK. Or the bees. Which are bees. The fashion show. Maybe. You enter the council hall to find it transformed. The walls are bedecked with mirrors and jewels, and the long table has been repurposed as a catwalk.
If you let the catwalk. Your Majesty, welcome to the kingdom's very first fashion show. Remember, you'll be voting on which of these nobles is the best dressed. Grandi Lona dances down the catwalk with a sword in his hand, fencing against an imaginary opponent. Once he reaches the catwalk's end, he switches his sword over his shoulder and bows deeply. My current attire is practical and attractive. Oh dear, did you forget that there was a show today? I like the enthusiasm. Very good, next. Burrow makes a carrot stomps down the catwalk with a face like thunder. Once they reach the catwalk's end, they strike a formidable pose, arms folded, legs apart. Oh. This is a total waste of time. Were you in a hurry to leave the house this morning? Head to toe, let that full body talk or walk. I forget. Anyways, Noble Patricia Gnosis struts confidently down the catwalk, posing outrageously and blowing you a kiss. I am fabulous, am I not? I was hoping for more. And of course, our last competitor is the monarch themselves. Get up on that stage, Your Majesty. Alright. Alright, peasants. Let me show you how a real queen, a monarch walks. Let me sashay. Sashay down the catwalk, and with as much style as you can muster. 100%. Let's do this. You pout and pose and pirouette like a pro. Gotta smize, guys. Gotta smize. The nobles applaud until dust falls from the ceiling. Which fashionista has the best hair, outfit, and overall sense of style? See, I would pick myself, but I don't need the authority. I really don't need the authority. Let's have fun with this. Let's have a reverse voting. Ready? The voting starts in 3, 2, 1. It's okay. I don't need to win. I slayed, and I know it. And I don't need anybody else to tell me otherwise. Just wanted to say. Are you guys giving it to the okay. I was like, if you guys are giving it to the Baron that isn't there. Alright, voting tied at 1. Except for DJ's. Mix a carrot gave me nothing, so I will give her nothing. Gnosis tried. She tried her best. Oh, they tried their best, sorry. And then Lona. You know what? I give it to the heart. Boop. Naturally, my left boot costs more than Grandi Lona's entire outfit. The grandees and barons must mutter grumpily, but the patricians are ecstatic with their victory. The chancellor looks on, beaming like a proud parent. Of course, the slay. You live to slay another day. And Shantae, you all do not stay. Because, you know, we're in a different... You guys can't stay there forever. I mean, like, gosh, I need to sleep. Don't you guys have homes? Anyways, end season. Ding ding, start the auction. Alrighty, let me turn off my webcam and everybody has money. Start the auction in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. That's right, I have chocolate. Although I'm running out of chocolate. Oh dear. How sad to be running out of chocolate for once. Also sorry for the crunches. I'm having trouble. It's fine.
Alrighty. Ding ding. We have funded a deer park, which lowers farming for the patricians themselves. And leader, less authority. Alright. I see how it is. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be a conqueror. You look like you plan to live up to those words. The kingdom's army is stronger than ever before. Well done, your majesty. But to shut down your nobles scheming for good, we need to build on that reputation. Your advisors have some ideas.
We should crush these disloyal nobles, take command of their armies and force them to submit. Or if you're looking to unite the nobles rather than smash them, you could declare war on the Ashmedian Empire. They'll forget their schemes if you win.
I know, I do have the authority. Oh, why not?
A wise decision, your majesty. I'll begin putting together my plans. But of course, it won't be easy. Your priority is to raise your authority and the kingdom's overall military as much as possible. And of course, there can't be open rebellion among the nobles.
Oh, the deceased. Who died? The elderly Grandee Dorinda, a cousin many times removed of Grandee Ilona's, died in her sleep last week. She was nearly 90. Would you believe? I'm sorry, friend of yours? Not at all, your majesty. She was very wealthy. However, but she could have spent more time on her accounts. She died without a will, and the nobles are scrabbling for her estate.
Grandee Dorinda was my relative. I wrote to her at least once a year. Of course, the estate should be mine.
My late great-grandfather used to play backgammon with her. He swore that she intended to leave it to our family. By the 9th, that's a pitiful claim. Alrighty. Ding ding. Voting has closed. Southern marcher nobles watch an outrage as peasants occupy the estate and move into the manor house. Upon the late Grandee Dorinda's money, the peasants set up a marketplace on her land. It turned out to be a huge success, with merchants flocking to the place in crowds. Crab futures. The crab craze has swollen to unforeseen heights, your majesty. More crabness, really? The trade is so profitable that patricians are shutting down textile mills and focus on crab catching. Thousands are unemployed. But who cares about that, your majesty? Your box of crabs is now worth nearly double for what you paid for it. Sell. Sell, sell. You sell your crabs for much more than you paid. The treasurer appears satisfied with your practicality. Meanwhile, the industries collapse along the coast. Alrighty. Alright. End of the season. Ding ding. Alrighty. Here you guys go. Have some money. Let's have everybody happy, you know? Ambition. Tyranny. City in flames. A new contraption. Let's take out tyranny. Right, Lona? That's how I felt when I was at the beginning. I was like, oh. You've done some redecorating in the throne room, anticipating your future as an iron-fisted tyrant. When the marshal walks in, she whistles appreciatively.
I like what you've done with the place. Lots of chains and spikes and excitement. Sorry, whips and chains.
Anyways, is that a working Iron Maiden? Why don't you step inside and try it out?
I'd rather not. You must be doing well if you've got the marshal laughing nervously.
But that's nothing. You pull a lever in your throne. Wrong lever! And a trapdoor opens just to the marshal's left. Beneath it is a pit full of writhing snakes, and all deadly, of course.
Ah, classic. Let them try to vote against you now.
She composes herself. I've been surveying
the troops across the kingdom.
Listen to the marshal report. They're a complete mess. Barely know how to march in line.
One of them, went up fight against a training dummy, and I've been asked to give them a medal.
What do we do?
I'll sort it out, Your Majesty, just like always.
Improve your chances of victory. Focus on increasing the kingdom's military and authority as much as possible in the next 2 seasons. Chance will decrease in difficulty with each failed attempt. Well, no, sis. Sometimes you want to have contraptions for fun. You know, pull, push, lift, don't lift, roll, etc. Would you like to stand right here and find out? A city in flames. Your Highness, there has been a terrible fire in the city of Calaville, where once there were buildings, there is now a field of smoldering ash. Dozens of natives have died. I agree with Capellan. Cow kicked over a lantern, Your Highness. Some milkmaid was burning the midnight oil. I must have had unexpected cold hands. Poor cow.
I was hoping the council might unlock some funds from the treasury so we could rebuild.
You guys have fun with it. I have the money, you guys can just take my money, it's fine. The vile milkmaid touching a cow with her cold hands. That's a crime punished against them. I didn't punish the milkmaid responsible. A peasant named Heather is deemed responsible. Of course, the Heather. Responsible for the fire, you send a squad of soldiers to arrest her and bring her in for a speedy trial. By the 9th, it is not my fault. The cow is to blame. Regardless, witness testimony proves Heather's guilt, and both she and the cow, whose name was also Heather, are executed the following day. What? Why are we killing the cow? Oh my, no! We got beef with Heather, not beef with a cow named Heather. Okay. Farmers throughout the South report uncharacteristically sour milk from their own cows for weeks after. Majesty, a grandee by the name of Nampy wants to present you with a new invention. Nampy, how were you voiced again this time around? It has been so long since you last occurred. Probably your hair got burnt, you know? Ah, yes. Your Holiness, we are entering a modern age, a more humane age, yet botched executions are commonplace. Decapitations, where the head doesn't come off, or hangings where it does. Woohoo! No more, behold, a merciful machine for removing heads quickly and painlessly. I call it the Nambi. They swish away a cloth to reveal a huge machine of iron and wood. It has a hole for someone to place their head and a heavy blade dangling ominously above it. The sight sends a chill down your spine. How efficient. Precisely, with the Nambi, you'll send 12 heads rolling in the time it take an ordinary execution to chop through a single neck. I'll bring this to the council. You won't regret this. If you vote with me, we make money. I'm just saying. If not, that's okay. Starting the vote in 3, 2, 1. Do. Alrighty. I guess it's a tie vote. Do I want stability? Do I want trade and authority? That's right. I don't need any of these. I'll go with C. Boop. If that's what the council wishes, Your Majesty. But if there's a rebellion and it takes 4 chops to sever your own neck, don't come crying to me. What is that, Puma? What about lemons? Why lemons? Nope. A crab bubble burst. Bad news, Your Majesty. A new reef has been discovered which is overflowing with millions of jewel crabs. Crab prices are crashing catastrophically. How could this be? The entire kingdom will suffer financially. Your Majesty, with the exception of a few patricians. Curiously, Lord Patrician Capellan, the very same patrician who first began the crab craze, really recently sold all of his crabs and had a huge profit just days before the crash. Capellan, you're so rich. Why do you have 4,150k? Well, it's like 4.15k. What do you mean need? You guys are fine. You guys all have money. You summon your council to discuss the crab price crisis. Many assembled nobles have invested heavily in the crab market, and they are casting furious glances at the patricians' benches. I see. Alright. Your help is appreciated by the patricians and the many ailing industries that are popped back up. Let us never speak of the crabs again. The crab that shall not be named. The crystal pox? Your Majesty, I will bring unfortunate tidings and outbreak of crystal pox is ravaging the coast. How many dead? All villages have succumbed. The disease is terribly virulent. Your Majesty, if I may make a suggestion. Victims of the crystal pox are only infectious at the boilus stage. Once they are fully covered in crystals, they no longer spread the disease. Indeed, the pox crystals can be harvested and used in jewelry. If we allowed the pox to spread, we could make money in the coast. By sea and storm, woman, this is heartless even for you. The only way to fight the pox is to close the roads and shut down all trade until the wave subsides. Is that what you want, for the coast to lose money? Oof. Oh. Hmm. You know what? I'll let you guys handle this. We'll start the vote in 3, 2, 1. I'd rather let the people live. We don't need more money. We're fine. This is a horrible situation, though. This is an outrage. How many will die for your greed? How could the council condone this? The next day, you deliver a speech declaring that the crystal pox is actually a giant hoax, and anyone who believes in it is a fool and probably a traitor. Sure enough, this causes the pox to spread like wildfire. Over the next few months, the crystal pox ravages not just the coast, but the entire kingdom, with thousands of peasants falling victim. Farms lie follow. Peasants turn away from a god that abandoned them. Who needed a real in-game that? But on the bright side, you add a sparkling hoard to the treasury. In fact, all the nobles make a tidy profit, even noble patrician Sherlock Sage. Rogue Golem. A rogue golem has crossed into our territory over the Ashmedian border, Your Majesty. This could be an exciting opportunity. Please, my liege, this is our chance to figure out how this golem magic works. We could even, turn it against Ashmead. Oh, Your Majesty, the barons would drown their own grandmothers to gain an advantage over Ashmead or over the patricians and grandees. Golems are an offense to the ninth god and they're dangerous. We should destroy it before it gets out of control. Huh. You know, for once, this is actually something that... Nappy, for once, you're not the one doing it. Okay. Oh, I have just the one. Nappy, you're the one who usually doesn't, you're the one who usually does the plushy red feature, but I guess for once it's somebody else. Oof. Eh, whatever, it's fine. You guys have fun. I like how Raji's like, sorry. I like how Raji's in the back right there. Just like, swish. Ooh. Let's try it. We know from first-hand experience how well these golems fight. It'll be a wonderful addition to our troops. At first all goes well for a while, but the golem obeys orders like a good little soldier, but then... terrible news, my liege. The barons now knew till I went stark mad. Ran into a barracks and killed 100 sleeping soldiers before it could be put down. Yeah, I kind of expected that. I suspect this was a median trick. Sending us a golem with instructions to sabotage us, and we fell for it. Damn it. The dreams of being along the coast, noble patrician Sherlock Sage has visiting the wizard Scrampton in his cliffside tower, but built of knotted coral and seashells. Your side of the bargain's complete. The dreams of being are no longer a threat. Their palaces stand empty. My thanks, great wizard. Shall we discuss how to overthrow this troublesome monarch? Alright, patricians. Wouldn't erasing stability be easier than trade? Okay. I'm not here to question it. Voting has closed.
Worse than death. Well, it can be done. But I will require an additional fee, and if a goal to sink a gallon perhaps, that's a good start.
Death's below. I thought we'd already sealed the deal.
No, something you should learn. Dealing with wizards is a tricky business. Now, get me that gold.
By the final stage of their scheme, the patrician must raise their trade to at least 6. Oh, never mind. Ugh. I like how there's just a child right here. There's a child. The monarch wins the game, the heir will succeed them if you die before completing the ambition. Okay. Ambition tier meeting, a visit from the spy. Visit from the spy master. Majesty, I come to you with sensitive matter. Whatever it is, it wasn't my fault. Not this time, Your Majesty. It's become clear that the Queen Consort Helaman is utterly despised by the common folk. She can't appear in public without being mercilessly mocked. Unfortunately, appearing in public is the only thing your wife is really required to do. How could they despise my dear Helaman? Helaman is enthusiastic about everything, except giving speeches, which she finds terribly dull and avoids whenever possible. The commoners turn up only to be left waiting in the cold for hours. When she does give a speech, it's hurried and perfunctory. The common folk hate it. I don't like to pry in your personal affairs, but if your wife's popularity continues to plummet, she could be at risk. Send for my wife immediately. We must discuss this. What is it, my dear? I hear the commoners have turned against you? Who cares what the commoners think? I care, something must be done. I can't believe you care about what some peasants think of me. What do you suggest I do then? I'll pay for you to take public speaking lessons. I'll teach you more city watch when you address the public. It's up to you to fix this. You know what? We'll pay for it. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Pox in the capital? Your Majesty, the crystal pox has spread from the coast to the capital itself. Hundreds of our citizens have succumbed. Our streets are covered in the glittering statues of the afflicted. Ooh, how could this happen to me? Well, Your Majesty, a swift quarantine on the coast may have prevented this, but the council declined to take action. In any case, a rumor has spread among the peasants. They believe the cure for crystal pox is the monarch's touch. What exactly do they mean by that? Well, exactly what it sounds like. You laying your hands upon one of the infected and, I don't know, blasting them with your royal healing powers? I wonder who. Excuse me. It wasn't me. Well, that won't be happening. In your shoes, I'd say the same, but Your Majesty, the common folk are absolutely convinced. If you don't heal a few of them, they may storm the palace just to get their hands on you. Or rather, your hands on them. Maybe they're right. What if I can actually help? You know what? For the people. The crystal box has no cure, Your Majesty. Only the Ninth God can help them now. I suggest we look to the Council for guidance. Vote with me, people. Let's just take a gamble. A chaotic gamble. This won't backfire at all. It's for everybody saying, like, put your hand on me. Voting has closed. Palace Watch brings a small number of carefully vetted peasants into the palace. Each of them has a solid character, reference, and an appropriately tragic backstory. Orphans, widows, etc. Thank you kindly for this, Your Majesty. They are pitiable to behold, each encrusted with oozing boils and crystalline growths. You pass down the line, touching them solemnly on the forehead, and then they are ushered out of the palace. Turns out you can't really cure it. The crystal pox continues to ravage the capital, but the legend of your personal intervention spreads far and wide. Soon half the kingdom believes in your healing touch. When the pox finally passes, gemstones litter the streets, but the people are too busy mourning to pick them up. The treasurer has her servants collect them under cover of darkness. An ambition, my tyranny. Marshal requests that you come to the war room first thing in the morning as she has news from her troops. Listen to the Marshal's report.
Not enough training, not enough weapons, not enough gumption. They're a bunch of lily-livered cowards.
To improve the chances, yeah, basically, yep. Mixacarrot, you're still here. Also, where did you go, Mixacarrot? You're still part of the Barons, by the way. Also, the Barons have been left alone for a while, but you have tons of money. Okay. End the season. Ding ding. Alright, auction time, people! Let me turn myself off. Auction starts in 3, 2, 1. And people fund the military. Somebody fund the military. Loyalists, Lona, Nampy. Gotta spend a lot more money before the other group spend a lot more money on ya. Please. Alright, we got a ding ding. Camera back on. We funded a fortress and a grand bazaar. We got some trade. Alright, how close are the patricians from winning? Who knows? New laborers, public speaking, vanity project. Public speaking. After months of intensive public speaking lessons from the best tutors in the kingdom, your wife gives her first speech. It's an incredible success. The commoners throw flowers instead of tomatoes. Oh, can I have tomatoes? I would love tomatoes right now, actually. Helaman's wrist almost dislocates from all the wavering. They love me. At long last, they really love me. All thanks to your hard work. After a few months, it becomes apparent that the lessons worked a little too well. Helaman is soon the most popular person in the kingdom, even more popular than you. Oops. This is all quite a lark, isn't it? People falling over themselves just to kiss my feet. It's a little bizarre, but I think I could get used to it. Uh-oh. Vanity project. The chief architect bustles into your office carrying an armful of parchment. Good night, Puma. Statues can be torn down. The paintings can't be buried. Burns, but don't you think it's time you left a lasting mark on this kingdom? I propose we carve your majesty's visage into the side of a mountain. It will take dozens of buttons, thousands of hours, but we'll ensure you're always remembered. Just make sure you get my good side. Of course, your majesty. In the grand tradition of all royal portraits and statues, we will make sure it's incredibly flattering. You call a vote to discuss the outrageous plan. Mountainside carved in your likeness will surely get people talking, but it'll take time and a lot of gold. Why do you want to vote against it? No. No. Alright, we'll start the vote in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. Hubris. Who it is? Alright, we're throwing our queen with it, I guess. Voting is closed. Many of the barons are delighted about the idea of showing off their queen consort in this way. The wife comes to see you straight after the project is announced. Oh, huzzah. This is an excellent idea. The perfect gift for the queen consort who has everything. Oh, it'll be a landmark. The symbol of this timeless marriage. I never took you for romantic, chief architect. That's beautiful. I have something in my eye. Oh, don't, your majesty. You'll set me up too, and then how will I see my drawings? Planning starts in earnest. The mountainside is covered in scaffolding. You wait eagerly for news of the project's completion, but the work is plagued by setbacks. The stone is harder to carve than anticipated. Storms knock down the scaffolds. A rock slide erases much of the work that has to be done. Your majesty, I have to admit that I may have bitten off more than I could chew. I'm sure it'll work out in the end, right? Yes, of course it will. As the weeks roll past, it becomes clear that the chief architect's grand ideas will take a lot longer to come to fruition. And more money out of my pockets. New laborers. Grandy August. Wow, Grandy August is still around. Your Majesty, I have a proposition for you. As we all know, you are the greatest monarch who ever lived, but you've been locking a lot of people up. Just saying. Which is your right, of course. Only, many of them are the pettiest of the criminals. There are those locked up for illegally dumping human waste, for example. Most of them would make great laborers and farmhands, which we sorely need in the south. Perhaps we can work out a deal. Sorry, guys. That's what August wanted before August left. None of these choices are good. Vote for me, please, I guess. Mix it carrot, you gotta spell the vote. There we go. Whew. Oh dear, oh dear. It's a very close game. Things could go awry in so many ways. Boop. Voting tied at 3. I vote for my choice because if I vote for my choice, the authority goes down 1, but it also goes up 1. So we're fine. Aha! Coin changes hands, and soon a large number of the so-called criminals are sent to the south to work the fields. The Grandees are grateful for your patronage, and the southern crops thrive thanks to all the extra fertilization. And the season. Ding ding. Alrighty. Who's unhappy and who needs money? Mixed Carrot has a lot, so I think they're fine. We'll leave it that way. Do I want to be nice? Does Capellan even need more money? Capellan, do you need more money? At this time, at this time of a game. Fine. I have the money to spare. There we go. Capellan reaches 5k. Oh wait, I shouldn't be giving you guys money. Now that I think about it. Heretical discovery. Your esteemed highness, I bring troubling news. Someone took the knight's name in vain again. Not quite, your highness. A group of individuals in the south are meeting in secret to preach heretical teachings and engage in rituals. They are believers of some ancient folkloric tradition. It's tied to some primordial spirit they say lives in the trees. Silly stories for children. Regrettably, I require the council's permission to launch a proper investigation. Otherwise, my inquisitors would have destroyed the cult before it had the chance to spread. Forget it. Go ahead. The inquisitor is delighted and gets to work right away. The nobles, however, are less delighted. They clamor about official procedure and the overreach of the church. Fortunately, they can't argue with the results. The pagans are soon rooted out, with their fetid corpses swaying from the battlements of Kavana, the town where the cult began. A plot uncovered. Oh dear. I've held them off for as long as I can, Your Majesty, but noble patrician Sherlock Sage insists on an audience. Apparently, it concerns the end of the world, though privately, I think they've gone off the deep end. We've not much time, Your Serene Highness. Let me present to you my grand theory, what I call the Schematica. Schematica Maxima. Remove. Oh, of course rescue me. This fits right into my model. The rot goes all the way to the top. Before they continue the past, watch yank them away with enthusiasm. Surprisingly, the rest of the patricians barely react to the rest, instead looking quite relieved. Sorry, Sherlock. But, yeah. Ambition? The Marshal requests that you come to the war room first, in the morning, as she has some news from her troops. The troops are looking good, Your Majesty. Oh, sorry.
The troops are looking good, Your Majesty. The Marshal's soldiers are antsy and eager for blood. Now the key is to make sure the armies are loyal to us, not to their regions. Easier said than done, of course.
Sherlock, basically you tried to talk about something Machina.
I need to speak to the ordinary soldiers, grease some palms, smoke some cigars, reminisce over old war stories. They don't respect the council any more than I do. But at the end of the day, Your Majesty, it'll come down to how much they respect you.
That evening, she rides out to meet with the kingdom soldiers and get the lay of the land. Wait for her return. When she returns, the marshal punches you in the arm so hard you almost puke. Is that good? Was that a happy punch?
The troops are with us. They're fed up of the council passing all these namby-pamby so-called laws. It's time for an iron fist to punch this kingdom back into shape.
Over the next few weeks, soldiers across the kingdom mutiny against their commanding officers and swear fealty directly to the monarch. The nobles beg for a council session to discuss the crisis, but you put them off, blaming the renovation of the council hall. Of course, there's one person you can't avoid, your wife. This is a fine to do, eh? Never thought you to take control of the armies of my own homeland. I won't harm anyone unless they stand against me. If they wanted me to leave them alone, they should have schemed against me. I won't hurt anyone, it's just to make a point. Maybe I'm a fool, but I believe you. Don't let me down. At last, Abby, why aren't you hiring a wizard to give you back your hair? Except you might be turned into like some kind of werebore. Just saying. At long last, after you're sure the armies of the kingdom are in the palm of your hand, you allow the next council session to go ahead. The final council session. The marshal stands at your right hand, flanked by a garrison of the city watch. Your honor guard flanks you on the other side, ready for anything. The nobles file in one by one. Is that an Iron Maiden? Most of them are looking nervous, but Baron Mixicart just looks angry.
Your recent conduct has been outrageous, Your Highness, unforgivable. Delaying the council sessions, secret meetings with our soldiers, violating the feudal contract, my top officers have been killed in this little mutiny of yours. Let's call a vote right now. I'm ready to deprive you of that crown. No, scratch that. I'm ready to deprive you of your head. Do I want to deal with this intimidation? Deal with this with intimidation, not violence? Have bro and Mixer Cart thrown into your deepest dungeon, or pull the lever? It's pull the lever, right, guys? I'm gonna pull the lever. Why else is there a lever? Why else is there a lever if I can't pull it? Alright, pull your newly installed lever. The trapdoor opens beneath Burrow and Mixer Carrot's feet. With a strangled shriek, they fall into the pit of snakes. There's a moment of silence. Your Serene Highness, I'm sure we are delighted to be here. Right, you lot. I don't think we need any more votes, do we? The monarch can take over from here. Of course, Your Marshal. Mix a Carrot might have fallen into a pit of snakes. Indeed, I wouldn't want to do anything unfortunate. As the nobles shuffle out with their tails between their legs, you let out a joyful laugh. Maybe some would describe it as an evil cackle. But those people would be dissidents, and you deal with them harshly. Without the council holding you back, your daily duties are so easy, so efficient. Your firm grip on the kingdom will source an excellent future for little Verdad II when the time comes. Your reign of terror is here, but your future has only just begun. You win the game by becoming a fearsome tyrant. Sic Semper Tyrannis. The Grandees celebrated their victory, and Verdad was venerated as a true hero of the South. But some whispered that the Grandees were losing control of their puppet as the monarch consolidated their power around their heir, Princess Verdad II. The attempt to woo Scrampton to the coastal colonies was doomed to failure. Eventually, the wizard, bored of these mortal squabbles, fed noble patrician Sherlock Sage to a kraken. In haste to complete their scheme, the barons mishandled their gunpowder. It blew up in their faces, literally. All that was found of Baron Carrot was a pair of boots with feet still inside. Monarch Verdad's reign spent another 15 blood-drenched years. The council couldn't defy them, fearing a gruesome fate. Alright, thank you, Gnosis, for being around. Have a good night, and thank you, Nambi, for being here as per usual. Good night, Lona. It was a dark and fearful time for everyone, but the monarch who seemed to enjoy themselves immensely, especially when spikes and thumbscrews were involved. Alright, 3 years and 9 months, and Helmet of the March, Queen Verdad II. Alright. Oh, Nampi, before you leave, one last thing. I think tomorrow, when I find time, we're gonna continue with our little thing of a date with death, but I'll probably let you know when I do. And I think that's it for tonight. This last game lasted a bit longer than expected. I was thinking about playing Jackbox, but I think that'll be it for the night. Thank you to all those who came by today. I appreciate it, and I appreciate the new follows. And if you're not following already, please feel free. And if you see this on YouTube, thank you for watching. And if you want to see me live, feel free to come to Twitch. You guys are always welcome, and who knows what situations we'll get into next time. But other than that, DjDoubleT, out and about.